Whoops. What's not loaded? I'm missing a mod, I think. Hello, everyone. Milk for the cornflakes. Thank you for the sub. Milk for the corn. Funny. Am I missing a mod? How do I know if my mods are working? 8 times 6 is 480, so okay, that makes sense. So the hardcore mod is still on. I wonder what I'm missing. There's always a problem. Pop open the launcher again. Let me just take a peek. Oh, okay. I had a randomizer on last time, but it wasn't doing anything. Hello, Crystallized Fae. I had a mod that made doing the quest in State of Need where you find Fargoth's hiding place impossible because I couldn't access the lighthouse. Stop stealing Fargoth's shit. That's what you get. So I had an absolutely messed up sleep schedule for the last month. And for the first time, I took melatonin last night, slept like a baby. It was fantastic. You want the ring that you're going to forget to use? You can just keep the ring. You don't have to give it to him.
Strange.
But yeah, I've never taken I've never taken melatonin before.
With
It's pretty
pleasure.
effective.
Please, go ahead.
You know, standard, I'm not a doctor, yada yada, not making recommendations. Cover my bases. All right, what were we doing last time? Cyrodiilic brandy. That's what Ulyss Traptor wants. Trade houses and corner clubs in Balmora see if the publicans will donate the necessary brandy. We're doing the Imperial cult quest lines. And yes, there is Oblivion music playing. I have a playlist running.
What shall we talk
By doing this, I'm able to... I can put the music and the game sounds on separate audio tracks. So when I'm editing, I can remove the music, but keep the game sounds.
Tidings,
And it's a YouTube video that has just different Elder Scrolls songs. Had a similar experience taking escitalopram for the first time. What do you mean you're not supposed to be anxious all the time? Oh, wait, the chemicals are supposed to be balanced? What are you talking about? It's crazy. Balmora. So, here. I was actually surprised the melatonin did anything, because it was like 1 milligram. And, you know, I'm a bit of a plump fellow. A bit of a soft, plump fellow. I didn't think 1 milligram would be effective, but it was. The only time I ever got locked out of a quest was Barbas getting stuck in Helgen and never got him unstuck. I think there's a console command that can unstick NPCs. I think in Morrowind it's RA, because sometimes the
just for you, same low price.
my lips just made a weird noise. Sometimes the Silt Strider guys, if you play long enough, they'll like gradually shuffle and they'll fall, and they'll stay down there. It's annoying. Every time I tried melatonin, it hasn't worked. I'm not sure what is up with that. From what I've heard, it's potent. Maybe it just doesn't work too well for some people. That wouldn't surprise me. It's apparently very good for jet lag. I think there's some brandy in here, actually. Do I have? I do have a lockpick. What is my security level? 23. I think there's 2 bottles of brandy in here. It's vintage brandy. I'll take that anyway. Maybe it's not Cyrodiilic brandy. Grief. Hello, Alex the fish. Isn't there supposed to be something in these? Maybe it's only, maybe it only shows up if you're doing the Thieves Guild quest. The journal's been updated. I found the body of Raylan Hollow. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's go to the publicans. See what they have to say. Or see what they have to sell. Sell what they have to see. What's my acrobatics at? 64. Oh, that explains why I'm jumping so high. Inspired you to play it on your own? Such an amazing game. It's very fun.
Outlander, is there something I can do for you?
In case you haven't noticed, I'm a Dunmer. I am a temple member. I've got nothing in particular against the Imperial cult, but I have no particular feelings of generosity towards them either. Fair. Have any brandy to sell? You have 3. I'll buy those.
Please,
Thank you very much.
have a look around.
Actually, hold on. And it restocks. Cool. That was easy. Morrowind has a different vibe from Oblivion and Skyrim. Not just the aesthetics, but also the gameplay. Hard to believe they're the same series. Yeah. Definitely has a different vibe.
Well met.
The right and left hands of Zenithar. What are those? Fortified personality and luck. Not bad. What is that? Ooh. So we can wear the luck and the short blade gloves. Not bad. Not bad at all. If there were to be a Morrowind remake, what would you want there to be? I don't know.
Well met.
I was actually thinking how interesting it would be if instead of accuracy, or there was still like a slight accuracy thing, but if instead of power attacks doing more damage, if it just increased your accuracy. So like this has like a base accuracy and this has like 25% increased accuracy or something, but they both do the same amount of damage. So it's like this will miss a lot, but it's potentially a lot of damage really fast, while this is almost guaranteed to hit.
Where did I put that?
I think that could be also blocking. It'd be nice to be able to actually block and not have to roll the dice. Hello, Vikanamesh. The modern remake of Morrowind would change too much of the game, that it would not be recognizable as Morrowind. Possibly. There's just there are just some things in Morrowind that don't jive with modern just game design, and I understand why. We kind of moved past a lot of some of the stuff, like accuracy, like the dice rolls. That doesn't really work in a like turn-based sort of a thing, or a strategy thing. And I understand why they got rid of it. And I understand why people don't like it. That's kind of why I like this mod, because it kind of it levels out the difficulty. So instead of everything being super hard at the top and then you become a god and everything's really simple, it's more of like a, so far it seems more like a gradual thing. Oh, cool. And now they're gone. All right, what do they say anymore? Caldera Mining Company donate 500 gold to the Imperial cult's windows and orphans. Thank you, Rodion David. The only thing that bothers me in Morrowind is the early game speed. You mean like movement speed? I'm just gonna give him the gold. Ooh. Oh, scrolls. I thought that was items. Hello, Miko. Mikojos. I don't know. That's just how I'm gonna read it. Yeah, movement speed. Movement speed. I don't know. It's not too bad. You just gotta. Oh, hello, spider. You just gotta. It's a lot of carry capacity management. As long as you don't like fill your inventory with stuff, your movement speed isn't too bad. But that's why I always take athletics, because it minimizes the impact that carry weight or that what you're carrying has on your speed. Cangtunian Pontius. You know, at first, in my bow video, I made a lot of jokes about the names being hard to pronounce, and I kind of regret it because that's very like low hanging fruit kind of a joke. Now that I'm realizing it, it's the Imperial's names that are more ridiculous. Cangtunian Pontius just sounds silly. The other names like Nibani Mesa, that's fine. Even Sulmatul and like Urshalaku, like they sound strange enough to not sound silly. But Cactunian, it sounds familiar enough where it's like, wait, Cactunian, what are you talking about? It's a Pokemon. 1,000 drakes is the bare minimum. We haven't received the money he pledged, and that he does not reply to our correspondence. We wish you to go to him. We wish you to go to him in the East Empire Company Hall in Ebonheart and persuade him to provide us with the generous pledge he promised. Gonna crack some skulls. Joustun, background noise.
That's
Noesius.
one ugly outfit.
Perseus Mercius is pretty tertius. Oh yeah.
Well, hello there.
When I first started the channel, I was just doing stupid Let's Play sort of things, which no one gives a damn about anymore. All the Let's Play-esque content moved to Twitch or just streaming in general, because this is basically a Let's Play. And I was playing Oblivion. I wanted to 100% Oblivion. Nobody was watching it. Those videos are gone. But I don't know why I got into the habit of making all the mages have rhyming names. Like it was just Hannibal, Trannibal. Well, what's another guy's name? I can't even remember their names. But everybody's name rhymed, and I don't know why I did that. So I could just see the first letter and just make up a name. The name of some of the ruins are outrageous. Yeah, some of them can be pretty tough. If they don't have hyphens separating the sounds, they're pretty brutal. The East Empire Company. There's the alias zombie dude. Oh yeah. Is it an Uncanny Valley thing? I think that might be it. So the Imperial names sound too familiar, so they sound silly. Because they sound like Roman. They probably are actual Roman names. That wouldn't surprise me. But they sound like they sound fake. I think that's what it is. Because they are fake, but like they sound like somebody had they picked something out of a hat and then just added IUS to the end.
Friends.
How do you do?
Your actions show promise. What do you want?
Ah, Cacturn. Is this concerning the generous pledge I offered to your Imperial cult? Every Imperial name is also CC. Oh yeah, a lot of them do have names that start with C. Davius Johnsonius. They seem like bad cover names. Is there a way to counter sun damage from the on the robes from Solstheim? Don't go out in the sun. You're from the Imperial cult then, I'll be frank with you. See, that'd be a normal name. Frank Pontius. But you must keep this in confidence. I cannot redeem my pledge at this time. Our clerk embezzled funds, and to avoid scandal, I am covering losses to the East Empire Company out of my own fortune. I will track down this clerk. That is a most welcome offer. Our clerk, an Altmer named Mossanon, absconded. That doesn't sound like an Altmer name. Did I say Argonian? Altmer. Absconded with 3,000 drakes. We have no idea where he went. To avoid scandal, we have not reported the crime to the guards. If you can track this Mossanon down, he probably uses 4chan, and recover this missing 3,000 drakes, I would be more than happy to immediately redeem my generous pledge to the Imperial cult. I should get the 3,000 and then go back to him and be like, he only had 1,500, I'm sorry.
Please, by all means. I'm listening.
What you can do for those robes is if you have like a constant effect heal, like a bunch of constant effect heal items, you could
Please, by all...
counteract it by just having an equal amount. So you'll take the damage and heal the damage at the same time. But the good thing about the Mantle of Woe is that you also don't take sun damage indoors, even during the day. And most dungeons and stuff are indoors, so it's a pretty good thing to have. Or you just take it on, put it off. So take it on, put it off. Put it on when you need it, take it off when you don't. Just like keybind it. Keybind it with another robe. Where would this guy be?
Please, by all means. I'm listening.
You just bring the Imperial cult.
Ah, welcome.
You just
What
bring it to
may
the
I do
Imperial
for
cult and keep 2,000 of it and not talk to the guy at the company. It's not a bad idea.
Interesting. Go on.
Who do I talk to about Mossanon? Maybe he had more dialogue options that I just skipped over. Excellent clerk, proper high elf, well-spoken, diligent, orderly, good with figures, reliable. Others said good with his fingers. He's good with his fingers. Until recently. I believe we all noticed a change in his behavior, but thought nothing of it. In particular, we noticed a marked rise in his absences from the office. We have been reluctant to discuss the subject with the other employees for obvious So where is he? Where is he? Just binged all your Elder Scrolls stuff while I was in the hospital, and then discovered the OSRS videos and binged all those as well. Thanks for the entertainment. Well, I hope you recover from whatever it is.
Praise Azure X3.
Praise Azure. Thank you, Major Rev. But yes, Rare the Frog. I hope you recover well. Recover quickly. Good items with drawbacks that can shape the way you play. That's what's missing from Skyrim. Yeah, I suppose. Does make things a little interesting.
Please,
Good
by
with
all
the bad.
means. I'm listening.
And what is your business here?
Do you know where Mossanon is? Pleasant, hardworking clerk. Seen frequently coming and going from the guild guide service at the Mages Guild in the Vex Foreign Quarter. It seemed odd that a clerk with modest pay could afford to teleport so often. Is it that expensive? Recovery is still going, so my life is mostly Netflix and
Interesting. Go
farming
on.
Bower Brothers
Please,
on your
by all
phone.
means.
Well, as long as you're recovering, that's all that matters.
How do you do?
Okay, so foreign quarters over there. Fastest way. Can we take a boat to Vivek from here? I've never tried. I can. Maybe I have tried. I probably tried
Short
earlier,
trip,
actually.
long trip.
Just never thought about it. I always think just Civvy to Vivek and then take the gondola. Probably expensive for non-guild members. Oh no, you could still use it as a non-member. Like as a player. It's like 20 gold at most. Although I guess since the 1,000 gold is a generous pledge, maybe people in this world aren't all that wealthy. Whoops. Yeah, if his modest pay can't get him travel services from the Mages Guild, then embezzling makes sense. I don't know why he doesn't just find the Vassar Didonat Shrine, mine, tell Drambarrow, and then sell the weapon. Easy. Come on. Do you know about Mossanon? Do you know about Mossanon? What skills are required for the Imperial cult again? I can't. Because we were training some magic skills. Oh yeah, I think this mod also changes the lower skill level you need. Speechcraft, unarmored, restoration, mysticism. We have restoration, we have mysticism. Yeah, speechcraft is going to be our high skill. Well, there's also that quest we could do that gets us mercantile levels. Maybe that'd be worth doing. Eventually, when we get a higher mercantile level, so the 5 levels are... They go a bit further. Yes, I remember a high elf named Mossanon. Went back and forth from Sadrith Mora quite a lot a while back. Sometimes traveled with a Telvanni woman. Ooh. But I haven't seen him quite recently.
Well met. What is it?
Off to Sadrith Mora. Oh, 69. Oh, but this is...
Where did I put that?
This increases the prices of travel stuff. This mod. So, in the base game, it's like 20.
Greetings. What exactly do you require? May I help you?
Yeah, I'll help you. Why don't you ask Sinyaramen over at the Gateway Inn? 2 Sinyaramen. I assume Sinyaramen is also
I'm all
a
your...
high elf. That sounds like a very high elf name. More high elf than Mossanon. Mossanon sounds like a Bosmer name. Or, well, it doesn't sound like a Bosmer name. Bosmer names have a specific sound to them, but like it sounds like it could be a Bosmer name. Like Bill Anon would be a
Do
Bosmer
I
name.
know you?
So it's Bill, Mossman, Anon. Mossmer, Anon. Wait, the Gateway Inn is over here, isn't it?
believe it.
I have my message notification sound from my phone set to Dagoth Ur saying, "Did you get the false copy of Sunder? Shame on you, ha ha ha." And during a time when one of my GCs are busy, I just hear the sound over and over again. That's silly. You know, I was seeing if Jeff Baker had a cameo. He doesn't, unfortunately. But he is hireable. So I wonder if people who are making Timur rebuilds, if they're gonna get him to dig out her again. That'd be cool. They should. Not Timur rebuilt, Skywind. Where's the inn? think Sadrith Mora is the least navigable place in all this whole game. Here it is. Get Dagoth here for the stream.
Adventure lies beyond the cities, friend.
I think she has a sanguine item, I think. That could be an interesting video.
Finally, something interesting.
Getting all the sanguine items. Doing the Morag Tong stuff.
Friend?
Yes, Cyrodiil. What do you want?
A high elf named Mossanon. Yes, I saw a high elf in the market and introduced myself. He was with a local Telvanni woman. I don't recall her name. I've seen them around several times, but they both seem a bit shy and quiet, and quite taken with one another. So I didn't intrude. Perhaps you might ask the ladies of the town. A dark elven woman with a high elven friend might excite comment.
You wish to speak?
Jesus.
Excuse me, sir.
This person has more slaves than he has patrons. Oh, he has a ghost. Sometimes high elf names are just keyboard spam. Yeah, I find it interesting none of them have last names. I wonder what's up with that.
Anytime.
Same with Bosmer. Bosmer don't have last names either. How do I get out of here?
Masera.
Hospitality papers? I'm good. I don't know what that is. Like, what is this supposed to be? What? Leave it. Of course, the Telvanni have to be difficult. Like, well, if you don't want to levitate, you're gonna have to walk through stone circles.
What is this about?
What is this about, Cyrodiil?
A portal. Yeah, there you go.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Oh, that face looks familiar. I think this mod also makes
All right,
Bosmer
I'm
smaller.
listening.
I know Galbadir is smaller. She's very cute. Yammer don't have complex family names. They don't share with outsiders. Ah. So they do have family names. They just... You can't see it by looking at them.
Go ahead.
High elf in the company of a local woman, Volmini Dral. She has a pod over near Wolverine Hall. Pod. Call these pods. Smaldmer. A monk.
I'm
You're not a
listening.
monk.
Go ahead.
She probably normally teaches hand to hand, but because this mod makes the mercantile weird. They call their houses pods. Seems so. Well, I mean, they grow on vines and, you know, like peas in a pod. Mushrooms, mushroom pods. Lalum, Medalis, Mage. Oh, wait. Trendra's Drow.
Do I know you?
I'm looking for your wife. An apothecary, well, mini drow. I assume wife. Maybe they're like siblings because they don't live together. We are very close friends. Oh, they're roommates. Embezzled funds. I don't know what you're talking about. What if I admire you a bit? Ah. Yes, I'm afraid there's no point in denying it. He was foolish. I've tried to persuade him to return that gold, but he is afraid he'll be sent away for me to rot in prison in a distant land. Well, yeah, I mean, if
Do
you already
have
stole it,
something to say,
giving it back, it's
Outlander?
not like you're going to be guilty.
I suppose I could spare a moment or two.
Yes, I took the 3,000 gold. It was foolish and wrong, but I was in love and thought that Volmani could only love a rich man. I was wrong and foolish. Now I know she loves me, not my gold. Now I only have 2,500 gold left. I spent the rest. I'll give you the 2,500 and promise to pay back the rest as soon as I can if you promise to keep my whereabouts secret from Cactunian Ponius. If arrested, I'll be sent back to Cyrodiil for trial and be separated from my precious Volmini. Yeah, we'll keep a secret. Why not? We're a kind man. I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. I just kept stealing. I couldn't stop. Couldn't stop embezzling. Yeah, I'm curious who's his face, or whatever.
I'd be happy to talk.
I'm curious what Cacturn has to say if I return to him. I'll be put off if someone teleported into my house and pulled out a knife.
I'm listening.
Yeah, but that's standard. That is Vardenfell.
Please, by all means, I'm listening.
Here's 1,000 drakes. It's all I could recover. Or, well, if I say 1,000 drakes, then they'll think the other guy still has 2,000. He'll pay back the 500. But then they'll be like, how's he gonna pay back the rest? What's he gonna do? Yeah, he'll figure it out. I'll keep a secret, but it's only 1,000. A 1,000 gold has been removed from your inventory. 1,000 gold has been added to your inventory.
Ah, greetings. What shall we talk about? With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Zenithar's Whispers. You already outstrip your teachers. Perhaps you will consider becoming one of our lay healers or shrine sergeants, if you have not already sampled these duties. I've also passed your name to our oracle here, Lalatia Varian. She may have some tasks suited to your talents, but before you go, I have one last gift for you to remember us by. Good luck, and goodbye and good luck. Good luck and good luck. What's her name? Lalatia Varian. Zenithar's Whisper. Is that an amulet? Charm, 30 points for 20 seconds. Okay. That could be useful. It's better than my racial power. Man.
I'm all yours.
Is this a
Please go
Lalatia
ahead.
Varian? Yes.
Well met.
I'm afraid you do not yet measure up to our high standards for personal attributes and skills. Okay, what do we need? To rank up, we need 60 in one skill. What's my... Oh, my speechcraft is only 50, but it's fortified. We ever try a hardcore mod speedrun? Love your YouTube videos, by the way. Thanks for the entertainment. Well, I haven't done the main quest with the hardcore stuff yet. Apparently, the 6th house enemies are much tougher. So we'll have to see what that's like when we get to it. Also, somebody left a comment. When you're dropping stuff, you'll place it in that spot where you're pointing. Unless like you see how the cursor has a line under it? That means it'll be dropped right below you. But now it doesn't have a cursor, so it'll be dropped right on the table. So now I know that. That's nice to know. Can I read these books? Yes. So the best way to train our speechcraft would be to find some commoner and just spam admire.
Ah, greetings. What shall we talk about?
You need to find somebody with like I would assume a low personality level would make it easier to admire them.
No worries. I won't.
Who would have a low personality level?
Your question.
You seem like very good company.
They keep doing that. I don't think these mods change personality at all. They just make mercantile. They just change their mercantile level to be equal to their personality level.
If I can be
Hello,
of
Pukno.
any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Keep moving.
The Roost with 3 months. Thank you very much.
What do you want?
So how can I...
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Oh, this person seems promising. Actually, what I should do... Oh, wait. I should regenerate my fatigue. Cast the fortified personality racial ability on myself. And then persuade her. Then spam persuade, because this way, be less likely to fail. Let me just level up to 60. I could probably find somebody, like a trainer, but this seems pretty easy in and of itself. Also, training is a lot more expensive with this mod. And all the trainer NPCs train 2 skills plus mercantile because everybody's mercantile level is stupidly high now. And trainers just train their 3 highest skills. You can get personality training out of any trainer. Well, in the base game, there was the glitch with like you fortify a trainer's spells or whatever. I think that's fixed in OpenMW. Also, the mod removes fortify spells for the most part, except when they appear on like items and things like that. Like you can't spell make fortify spells. I do wonder, Caius normally trains mercantile, right? Is it, oh no, it's speechcraft, unarmored, and hand-to-hand. That's what he trains. I was confused when I joined on an ad and it was time to continue the sub. Oh. Yeah, pre-rolls. It's such a tough thing. Because on the one hand, like, I'd like to turn off pre-rolls, but you can only turn them off if you run mid-rolls. And I don't like mid rolls too much because then I feel like everybody's missing out on stuff. So it's like, oh, I'll do a mid roll during the break. But then, like, the people who are subscribed don't get the benefit of not getting ads. I don't. Such a. The world is supported by advertisements, and it sucks that it couldn't be a different way. That's the way it do. Pre-rolls are fine, no mid-rolls, please. Yeah. I mean, I only ever do mid-rolls during breaks. Just to turn off the pre-rolls. You know, like if the cat comes in here and I have to feed him. It's like, all right, 3 minutes, whatever. No pre-rolls for an hour. It's mostly along the lines of like if somebody new sees the stream is like, oh, I want to check this out, and they come in and there's like a pre-roll. It's like, I don't care that much, and then they leave. Getting ads in the middle of the stream sounds extremely annoying. Yeah, I was doing the mid rolls for a bit. Like they would run, there was like a schedule, but I don't want them interrupting the actual content. At least not the live stuff, because you can't rewind, you know? So it's like you just miss out the stuff, and that's it. But a mid-roll during a break, it's like, everybody ignore the ad. Everybody get up and leave for a bit while while the ad runs. Like, who gives a shit? You can on YouTube streams. That's true. Is there a bed around here?
Under sun and
Jump so high. Love it. You broke your legs. Congratulations. Can't see anything with this freaking shield. I need to get a glass shield. Since it's light armor. Alright, strength, personality, and speed. Who's that trying to charm? Oh, get away from her.
What
Can we
do you
hurry
want
this
of me,
up?
Outlander?
Just make an auto-hotkey script for this. Just spam E. But at that point, might as well just use console commands, right? I need to figure out something to do with my webcam. It's on my monitor, but the monitor, like, it shakes sometimes. So it makes the camera wobble. It's not a big deal, but it bothers me. There's so many things that bother me that I know nobody else notices. You missed 100 disposition like 5 times. I'm not going for 100. I'm just training. IRL head, Bob. My webcam on a book beside the monitor. Yeah, I have a tripod that I can sort of place behind it, behind the monitor. But I always end up moving it, so then I have to like readjust the camera every time. At least when it's on the monitor, that's where it is. That's where it's staying, you know? I don't have to readjust the position. It's brave of you to stream with such high seismic activity. Yeah. Put a levitate spell on the webcam. That'd be useful. Get like a gyro stability thing. It's just because my desk is a little wobbly, especially when I'm standing. When it's in the standing mode, it's more wobbly. If it had 3 legs, it wouldn't be. But it doesn't have 3 legs, so it is. Do the frictionless train thing, but with a webcam. I wonder how powerful... Well, a powerful enough magnet to do that would probably mess up. It would probably... You could probably hear it through the mic. It'd probably buzz. Put a rock on the E key and take a nap. Ah, but you can't hold E. You gotta press. One more level. Springs of a certain size, so they cancel out the desk shaking. I wonder if they have like gyro stable monitor mounts that you can like hook onto the desk, but like so it hooks onto the desk, but the actual connection is like free floating. So even if the desk shakes, the monitor stays put. Like a bird, like a bird's head. This is why macros exist? No. No macros. Damn it. I do use macros when I edit, though. They could be very handy. Do I have a Razer mouse? I do. It used to be wireless, but now it's not. So I have to keep it plugged in. I don't know what's going on. My whole computer's a mess. I'm waiting for the tax-free weekend, then I can buy some stuff. There we go. 60 Speechcraft. Like, I need a new D drive. Or like a secondary drive. That one's old. I want to get some more RAM.
You seem like very good company.
Razer mice have a dashboard where you can assign a key to a button, and you could bind E to like the scroll wheel. Oh yeah, I know. But, it's easier just to do what I just did. Well, it's not, but it's too late. Get to assign it to the scroll wheel again. You know, that's weird because people have mentioned that. It never works for me. I've tried to bind jump to the scroll wheel. Oh.
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Oh, wait. It's too fast. Oh, and sometimes... What the... Oh, that's weird. It's like the scroll wheel's doing 2 different things. I'm fine with E. I think this is trying to compete with maybe like an OpenMW thing where this scroll does it up and down because it's like bound differently.
We share the same company. What can I do for you?
Scroll wheel up, that's for the zooming the camera. But I don't see a keybind for menu scrolling. It doesn't matter. That might be a keybind in the actual launcher itself.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
It's not a big deal, though. Okay, advancement. Congratulations, I am now an oracle. Goodbye. Akatosh's ring. Yeah, that is... I think Ebonheart was supposed to be the first place that you show up in because everything in it is so different. Like the way we communicate is like a lot of goodbyes and like a lot of having to close the menu and then go back into it. Or maybe it was added later. No, it feels like this was the first place they designed, and it had like beta features that they didn't change to be in line with the rest of the game. Hello, Threnode. And hello, Lord Oreo. I've mouse 5 assigned to click 20 times per second. Mouse keys. Where's Akatosh's ring? Ooh. Fortify Conjuration, Mysticism, Restoration, and Enchant. 10 points each. Interesting. Not terribly useful, but interesting. Am I going to be a Java developer now that I'm an Oracle? Yes. Look at this guy Blair Witching it.
Greetings to you.
Oh, never mind.
A pleasure to meet you.
I like what I see.
Okay, now I need her duties. Oracle quests. I swear to dedicate myself to the Oracle's quests. The 9 Divines. Speak with me now, and I shall acquaint you with my vision of the Ring in Darkness. I have seen a ring in darkness. I have seen the Ring of the Wind, a legendary treasure of elsewhere, sacred to Kinnereth. I know where this is, I think. I have seen the... Oh, no, I don't. I know what it is, but I don't know where it is. I know what it is, but I don't know where it is. Fire gleam upon a dwarf's face. I have seen darkness on the Ring of Water. I have heard no name whispered in the mouth of stone. Seek the ring in darkness, and bring it to me. Speak with a Dunmer savant and a Dunmer scout to discover the meaning of this vision. Take these gifts, may they make your journey easy. Couldn't you just tell me where to go? I know that the Ring of Wind, I think it gives you like agility.
We share the
Rails are
same
faster.
company. What can I do for you?
Now, where's the Dunmer savant?
I see I stand in good company.
Being cryptic is in their contract. Yeah, the original oracles, they just sat on top of a sulfuric vent and got high. The crypticism,
There is someone watching.
the cryptography
me.
was...
I can tell.
It wasn't a
Is
choice.
there something you need?
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
Rylan Hualu. Alice Drenham.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
If you don't have a high blunt weapon, you can also get a special ring when you grab a Skull Crusher, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I'm vaguely aware of that. I'm curious. See, so the mod changes a lot of stuff, and it changes a lot of like on-cast effects to be constant effects, but not all of them. So I wonder,
I see I stand in good company.
wonder how different it's gonna be. Are there like 30 savants in the game? I don't know. I hate how every ring refers to Fargoth's ring in the journal. Does that mean a master trainer or something? I assumed there was just like somebody in the temple who was named a Dunmer Savant. Like that was their
Welcome,
role.
Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Come Nereva command. Oh, I'm sorry, it's nothing. I just thought you'd be a Dunmer.
Thank you, Eden. 3 months. Ancient societies, you could become an oracle easily. Just find enough people who are impressed by speaking in rhymes and riddles, and boom, you're the head of a cult. Well, either you become the head of a cult, or they execute you for trying to become a head of a cult. There are 35 savants. They're just NPCs that have more speech options than regular NPCs. Interesting. So, like, unique NPC, or, well, I mean, all NPCs are unique, but just more unique.
Do you need something?
I mean, if I remember correctly, I think it's in some cave over here. Around here. I think maybe on the coast, I think. I can't remember. Oh, they're just NPC classes. Huh. Wonder if
Why are you here in
a class?
Outlander?
Nope. It probably is a thing that you can do to get the class of the NPC. Alright. Dunmer Savant. Now I'm curious what this means. Okay, so it is a class. Huh. Lalam Dreidel is one. And so is Euless Trupter, but he's not a Dunmer. Like when taxi NPCs ask me what I'm doing in a location seconds after they drop me off. Where would you like to go? Hey, Vroom Vroom guy's back. It's not a stream without him. Do we have the Amulet of Divine? We don't. Car guy cameo.
Why are you here in Heavenheart? Under sun and sky.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want? May I help you, Outlander?
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
So where is... I thought I ran into Lalam Dreidel. Or Dreidel. He's in the Grand Council chamber standing next to the Duke. What's the point of this? Who puts a storage location at the... Okay, actually, I was gonna say who puts a storage location at the top of stairs, but then I realized, oh, attics.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
But still, it's like the least convenient place to store stuff. Where the hell is the Duke? Here he is.
Tidings,
Go ahead,
citizen.
Outlander. What do you need?
What's up with the... So another one of those car guys with a blue smart car, noise enhanced with a spoiler. Perhaps I can help you with the Oracle's riddle. Namu, or No Name, oh, I can't go there, is a cavern in the wildlands of Sunagaranden. Its east-facing entrance is west-northwest from the Daedric ruins of Yen Saramis. At the heart of the cavern is a great... Why do you know this? High chamber flooded with a central spire rising from the water. The water around the bottom of the spire might be the ring of water in darkness from the Oracle's vision. He's a savant. He's a savant for this one specific thing. Get more cardinal directions in the description of the east entrance, please. Well, it faces the east, and it's west and northwest of Yen Saramis. You don't know where Yen Saramis is? West, northwest, west. Yeah, goes there. Yeah. Oh, say that's Yen Saramis, and it's here. So we're going here, I guess. Yeah. Varus Vatinius. The Imperials love their alliteration. Yap Saramis.
Do you want something from me? Ah, greetings. What shall we talk about?
So what's this about?
Do I have a water walking spell? So I can avoid these friggin' fish? Nope. I have a swift swim spell. So I can swim into these friggin' fish, but really fast. Hello, Serene Seraph. Do I have anything that can help me get there faster? I hate having to get to this part of Morrowind because it's just such all this water you gotta, like, there's nothing, there are no travel locations along this whole coast, like this whole side of Vardenfell, except for like right up here. It's just dead. Like, why isn't there a Silt Strider like here, like here-ish? Like, oh no, we can't go there. It's a bunch of lava and magma and called folladas. Imagine a nightmare where you are doing your daily routine, but everyone around you are behaving like Morrowind NPCs and you have one personality. Or Oblivion. I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. You walk out of the shower, you get attacked by a cliff racer. Yeah, I seriously need to find a different shield. This is just silly. I'm blocking half my screen. Ooh, a boat. Okay. Fish. Yeah. Your wounds are minor compared to what I'll do to you. Yeah, you're probably right. And he's just like hopping. Oh, that's right. Oh, why didn't I take a boat? Wait, what is this? Is this Telfir? Oh, it's Telfir. Okay. It's weird to not be going straight to Telfir. What's my short plate? 61. Okay. 61 plus the warrior sign and the natural +5 that the mod gives everything. +5 to attack. Yeah, we get some pretty good accuracy. With no fatigue, our accuracy should be like 60%, 65%. Pretty good. Have I tried recreating myself in Elder Scrolls before? Well, in Morrowind, I could just be one of the Imperials. There's an Imperial who basically looks like me. He's a little more gaunt, but, you know, very smooth. But in other games, no. I haven't really tried. Why would I want to look like me when I can look like anybody? I mean, you can't do it in like, Dark Souls games because they have a random option, so you're supposed to look like a nightmare. Oblivion, that's also required. You might look a little bit gaunt yourself if you lived in Vardenfell long enough. True. True. Very true. Ah. Uh-oh. In Dark Souls, you're going to be covered in armor. Yeah, but you're not supposed to wear a helmet so you can see your goofy face. Fashion is more important. Everyone knows that. What do skeletons breathe with? The bones. So they're like birds. You know how birds have hollow bones? That I think have like air sacs in them, or maybe that was dinosaurs. Is it still birds? I know birds have hollow bones, but I don't know if they have air sacs in them. Some dinosaurs had air sacs in their bones. So, Vardenfell skeletons are dinosaurs. There you go. That's why I love wakizashis. It's like you're just throwing a tantrum trying to beat somebody into the ground. Because what's their minimum damage? Their minimum damage is like 12, so they're still pretty strong. Does that mean Vardenfell's inhabitants are very light? Yeah. Well, why do you think levitate works so well? That's why you can't levitate in Cyrodiil, because they're all really, really heavy. It's not banned, it's just... it's not possible. Nice spells, idiot. What do we got here? Oh, a silver longsword. Does gravity affect the different lands differently? Well, the presence of the tower, the white gold tower, may do that. point of this? Oh, there's more. I was about to say, oh, standard Morrowind dungeon. But no, there's more. Wait, we're not even supposed to be here. This isn't where we're... whatever. Hello, bottle kids. Thank you very much. Didn't we have a whole convoluted discussion about gravity in Tamriel in a past stream? Probably. That seems like something I would talk about.
I have you.
Ooh, summon Golden Saint. Could soul trap that. Although I think the mod also changes spell values. So Golden Saints... First of all, Golden Saints don't have constant effect size souls. And summoned creatures have smaller souls. So you can't easily abuse that. But I think with this mod, it kind of takes the difficulty that you would experience at the beginning of the game and the simplicity that you would experience at the end of the game, and it kind of flattens it all out. So it's like a more consistent experience rather than it being super hard and then absolutely trivial. And if you know what you're doing, that absolutely trivial can happen like 5 minutes after you get out of the Census and Excise office. Ah. Do I have a probe? I do. Wow. I hate how ominous, like when the way the hands rise up like that after you try to probe it, and it's like it just, it feels creepy. I just want to see them keep going once. Like they programmed like 1 in a billion times, once every billion years, the hands will keep going up. And no one noticed it until today. And it somehow managed to make it into OpenMW as well. Shit. Nope. Is that really all I have? Let's dispel on touch. Who the hell needs dispel on touch? How come you can't use touch spells on yourself? Here we go. Can I... Shit. When did I last save? Oh. God damn it. Like the concept of soul trapping summoned creatures feels like something that would make sense in lore and actually be in practice by mages. Yeah, but then you should ask yourself, like, how much energy is required to actually summon the thing.
I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Batman. Like a conservation of energy thing. That's my thought. The cost to summon a soul, you would think would be more than the soul itself. So maybe people don't do it in the lore because it's not economically viable. You just open the freaking lock. I don't even care. I don't even care. Let's go kill these idiots again. Or this idiot. Hello.
You in.
Damn it. Okay, so we got a slow heal. Why would you drink a silence potion? Why did the Daedra even listen? If some OP hypermage is summoning just for trapping, it would probably send an army. I think the idea with summoning some of the Daedra is that you overpower them. Like, you force them. Some of them might be like a contract. Apparently Atronachs are like mercenaries. Will I survive this? Yes. Oh, wow, so worth it. What should we put inside this chest? I don't know. I gotta keep my shitty book and my goblet safe. That's a good idea. What about these expensive swords? No, leave them lying around. Who gives a shit? It's just like magically yeeting someone from oblivion while they're doing their thing. The idea was that you could very much overpower and compel demons to do what you want. Yeah. Yeah, I believe so. Or you make a deal with them. Such a weird thing, though, because if you have the power to overpower a demon, like I'm talking like real world demonology, right? All that medieval mysticism. If somebody had the power to overpower a demon, they summon them and they can get the demon to do what they want. Why would they need the demon? Couldn't they just do that? Whatever they need the demon to do? Somehow I think the demonologists didn't think this all through. Maybe there's maybe they took some liberties with facts for sex things, obviously. Well, that would make sense. Demons are only pretending to be overpowered, but really they're just tricking you into serving Satan. The demon can't be sent to jail. You summon a mercenary. Yeah, but then they just send you to jail for summoning the mercenary. Devils have pacts with summoners, and demons just do it because it gives them time in the physical plane to torment people. Ah. If you need magic done and magic is a sin, just force the demon to do it. Your hands are clean. Except for the demon part. They probably don't... If they have a problem with you doing magic, they probably also have a problem with you summoning demons. Maybe it's a specialization situation. Oh, so like the human has the power to dominate and summon, but the demon has the power to like stab. But the summoner doesn't. Here's Namu. Namu. Arise, my masters. I have fatigue potions. What are these shitty magic potions? The demonologist only leveled conjuration and didn't learn destruction. There you go. That makes sense. So maybe they didn't think. Maybe they were thinking it through. What level is this person? Get level. Get strength. Wonder why they're not doing so much damage to me.
I have the upper hand.
And there's the damage. Why do I always do this? Keep forgetting to save. I should just... There's a mod. Well, it doesn't work with OpenMW. But I should just make it a rule where I can only save, like, in beds. At least that way, I would know where I saved. You know? So it won't always be like, oh no, when was the last time I saved? I'm going to lose so much progress. At least then it'll be like, I know I'm going to lose progress. Because they aren't 99. 99 demonology. Hello, corruption. How we do? Oh, wait, I wanted to rest out here for a second. Ooh, you know, actually, since we can't really buy stuff, or we can, but, like, alchemists don't have restocking alchemy supplies, I should collect all the marshmallow and salt rice I can find when I come across it. Great video as always. Thank you very much. You saw yourself in chat. You're famous. I found a mod that forces everything to be level 0 right when you get out of the excise office. Does picking up items level alchemy? No. But using the items does. Eating them also gives you some alchemy levels. But salt rice and marshmallow also are good for fatigue potions. So they're just good to have in general. Oh, nope, these are health. Damn it. But you could get, in 3, you can get restore health and fatigue. Those are some good potions. Kwama eggs, marshmallow, and salt rice. It failed. But yeah, the mod is called Enwa Simulator. The only problem is you have to set one of your fatigue skills to 1 at the start with the console, because otherwise you'll be stuck on the ground and you won't be able to do anything. Because if you have 0 fatigue, 0 out of 0 fatigue keeps you on the ground. And you don't want that. It's not like Kenshi where you could have no limbs but still crawl. But yeah, I think that'll be a fun mod to play with. Especially because you take 3 steps and you get an athletics level. You'll level up very fast with it. She was ready for you. She was indeed. Archers. Do I have Hearth Heal? First played Morrowind on the Xbox as a kid. I remember back in like 2008, 2009, a friend of a friend told me about Oblivion. And he was like, have you ever played Oblivion? I was like, no, but I had no idea. Wasn't even aware of the Elder Scrolls at the time. No, it was more like 2000, it was closer to 2007 maybe 2006. Yeah, I hadn't even heard of it. Why's my strength lowered? Ah, but I do have a spell for that. All strong again. It sounds like a... It's like a, like an infomercial product. Long day at gym? Try Ogro Strong again. It means a drink. But it gives you diarrhea. Like brutal diarrhea. Ash statues, ooh. Ash statues and moon sugar. Oh, this is restore strength. First played Morrowind like a year ago. It's timeless. At least I think so. Especially because the community is always making changes to it. Like, there's still a thriving Morrowind community, which is fantastic. Same with Oblivion. I think part of the reason why Oblivion stuck around for so long is, one, it's a lot of people's first game, so people have fondness for it. But also, I don't know, Oblivion's, like, it's janky in all the right ways. You know? Like, the jank doesn't make the game worse. It just makes it sillier. If you go into Oblivion expecting a serious experience, then you're going to be disappointed. Because there's a lot of goofiness in Oblivion. Probably unintentional, but it really adds to the charm. If you're looking for cheese, Morrowind. If you're looking for goof, Oblivion. If you're looking for... I'm trying to figure out how to describe Skyrim in like one word. Cheese, goof, and I don't know, like a good word. I don't want to. I still like Skyrim. Skyrim's still a good game. Skyrim is like a piece of candy game. Yeah, you know, that's actually probably a really good way of putting it. There's always distraction. Distraction. So, cheese, goof, distraction. So with Skyrim, it's always like, oh, what's this? There's always a lot of that, just like, oh, a butterfly. You know? Skyrim's a very easy game to get lost in.
It's approaching.
And I say that because not in like a, oh, it's so immersive. Why is my... That's embarrassing. It's not more embarrassing than an alarm on your phone going off at like 2 in the afternoon. Like a lot of stuff in Skyrim is very simple. So you don't really have the need to Google stuff while you're playing. You can kind of work it out on your own. You could sort of do the same thing with Morrowind, but a lot of stuff is very esoteric that it's just faster to just quickly Google something. So with Skyrim, it's easier to just stay in the game. Whoop. And, you know, maybe that's a good thing, maybe that's bad. It's all a matter of taste. Do I not play RS anymore? I do sometimes. Old school a bit. But not really. I tried, there was some new boss content in RuneScape 3 that I tried out and I wasn't too fond of it. Especially because the last boss is just the player model. It's just a regular player model holding the new weapons. Like, what the hell? You couldn't make a unique boss model for this? What are you doing? It's the gross 2014 player model. Oh my god, this guy... Jeez, how much damage does this guy do? Is it shitting on Skyrim time? No, we were talking good about it. I was shitting on RuneScape. RuneScape 3's newest thing. It's like 6 dudes in a storage unit. the RuneScape dev team. That's the thing, though. It's not. So it's like, why didn't they make a new model for the thing? Like, what the hell? And they were so secretive about who the boss was going to be. And it's just... It's a nobody. Oh, great. You got poison, too.
Die, Fetcher. You in.
Alright, they got a new boss. Yeah, they got a new boss dungeon. It's 3 bosses. The first 2 bosses are cool looking. But the third boss is just a guy. Well, it's a woman, but I mean, you know what I mean? It's just a person. Fortify agility 20 points on a ring. Well, there's the Ring of Wind. Is there anything else in here? Ash statues, arrows, divine intervention scrolls, cool. I think the best thing about this mod is that it makes alchemy ingredients weigh a lot less. So I don't feel so bad about looting a ton of them. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait, what's the... You have any shields? If I find a glass shield, I'm definitely switching it out. A man. I'll talk to you in a second.
You're a lot more refined than most tourists I've met. I like that.
It's nice when people talk to you nice. What was the first RPG I ever played? Oh, we were talking about what counts as an RPG last stream. And since we can't really come to a good definition of it, I have no idea what the first one would be. For me. I mean... Pokemon? I guess, if that counts. Since it's a turn-based RPG. I think Pokemon Yellow is probably like the first game I ever played. Like on my own. That wasn't like me watching my brother play Zelda or something. Yeah, Pokemon Yellow, I got it like in 1997 or whenever. Like shortly after it was released. So I had no idea what I was doing. Okay, what are you doing here, shirtless man? Praise the Nine, you have come to my rescue. I was seeking trade opportunities with the Ashlanders when I was attacked by outcast Outlanders. I was separated from my bodyguard and took refuge in this cave where I was seized, robbed, and held by this battle mage, Galmus Dren. Ooh, perhaps he's related to the Dren family, who are the Duke of Vardenfell, the leader of House Hlalu and the Kmonotong, and the person who's running the Twin Lamps. Quite the family. Quite the family. Heard you talk about Pokemon a couple of times now in different streams, saying how you liked pixel art. Wondering if you ever played Pokemon Infinite Fusions, and if so, what do you think of the people's custom sprites for the fusions? I've not played it, but I've seen people play it. And some of the custom sprites are amazing. They're really fun. First JRPG was Chrono Trigger. But for first RPG, like if we're talking like RPG, not JRPG, what would be the first one I've played? Probably... Like if we're talking about like a typical RPG with like stats and skills and stuff like that, probably RuneScape. It was probably RuneScape. Back in like 2006. Before that, a lot of the games I played were like Banjo-Kazooie or Ocarina of Time. If Ocarina of Time is an RPG, maybe. But, Paper Mario. I played that. But that's another... Technically a JRPG. Pray to Zenithar for Divine Intervention. I must have answered the prayer, Divine Intervention. Yeah, I'll give you a scroll. Zenithar's Warning and Zenithar's Wiles. Gone without any pomp and circumstance. Charm 1 to 50 points on touch. Well, what the hell is the point of being an Imperial? Demoralize human or creature. 20 to 80 points for 15 seconds. Silence for 15 seconds and blind for 15 seconds. All right, then. I've never played Diablo 1. I've never actually played Diablo 2. I have it. I have the remastered version, too. And I've tried playing Diablo 2. I just always kind of lose interest after a little bit. And I really should play it because, you know, by all metrics, it seems like a fun game. You know, I like perk trees. I've tried playing Path of Exile multiple times. Like, I've picked it up and tried playing it, and I just can't get into it. And I've been trying to figure out exactly why. And I think the reason, for me, why I prefer... Like, I played a lot of Diablo 3. The seasonal stuff was super fun. I liked it. I think the main reason why I can't get into Path of Exile is because I can't see what the future holds. You know, like with Diablo 3, you can see the future skills that you can get. You could see what kind of, like, passive things you can get. It's like, oh, at level 67, I can unlock this, right? It's all laid out for you. But with Path of Exile, I don't know what all the gems are. I don't know what the combinations of gems can be. I look at the skill tree and it's like, oh my god, this is so overwhelming. Then you look at the individual skill nodes and it's like, oh, it increases your damage by like 2%. Like, they're not game-changing, right? So, like, I can't visualize the end game from the beginning. But at least with Diablo 3, you kind of could, because you'd be like, oh, these are the abilities that you'll get in the future. So I think that's why I liked Diablo 3 more. But the seasonal stuff was fun with Diablo 3. You know, you just jump in for a few weeks, play a bit, and then, you know, wait for the next season. Agility, speed, and, you know, personality. Get the most out of this. All right, and we go back to the place. Oh, we want to wait.
Well met.
Oh, I thought he offered training. Do you have training? Nope. I have to get rid of that moon sugar. People are boring. You know what? Fine, I'll get rid of it. Played PoE during the beta. Played it for years, loved it. But after stopping a couple of months and then getting into it again, I always get lost in the feature bloat and the seasonal gimmicks. Yeah, I could see that being a bit much. So he's got potions. Oh, he doesn't restock the fatigue potions, of course. Do I have a restore fatigue spell? I have a belt that heals. I have a shirt that restores fatigue. Yeah. Do I have a mark? Do I have mark? I do.
Well met. What is it?
What day is today?
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
So in the last video, people were saying that the reason why the price was higher when I was talking to that Silt Strider person after using Berserk in the last video I made, they're saying because my hands were up, it lowers their disposition, but it doesn't. Right? Like, if my weapon's out, well, in this case, it doesn't. She really likes me.
I like what I see.
Well, hello there.
Okay, so he's a 79 out of 100. I put the weapon away.
What was that?
Now it's 94 out of 100. But my hands are up. Put my hands down. Still 94. Doesn't change it. So I don't know why the prices were higher when my hands were out. When I was trying to grope the Silt Strider captain. Ring in Darkness. And also I rescued a guy. How strange, and these are tokens of Zenithar. They bear remarkable enchantments, strikingly appropriate to the god they honor. I wonder, might you have been tested by an avatar of Zenithar himself? That was Zenithar, oh my god. Strange, very strange, but you have done well. And it is clear to me that you are meant to keep the ring for yourself, to keep it safe, and to use it in the service of the Nine. Congratulations, speak to me again when you're ready. I'm taking a... Cool, free ring. I have 10 fingers. Why can't I wear 10 rings? So... maybe the prices are higher because having your weapon out lowers it. Well, yeah, having your weapons out lowers their disposition. But people were saying because my hands were out, it lowered the disposition, but it doesn't. So I don't know why that happened. Like, if you have a sword in someone's face, they're gonna be a little testy. But if you have your hands like this, they're cool. I think 20 agility would be kind of the same as 5 attack. Sort of, depending on fatigue. Yeah, we'll take that ring off. I think the agility would be more useful. Also help me not get a kick to the ground. Did you have a nasty spell loaded? I don't know. Would that make a difference? Let's see, do I have an attacking spell? A restore magicka spell. That must be new to the mod. That's weird. Costs 25 magicka to restore 50 magicka.
Strange.
Interesting. Yeah, strange indeed.
Well met.
Yeah, 94 with hands, 79 with sword. Do I have an aggressive spell? Telekinesis? Still 94. $94. $94. I don't have any damaging spells, though. Hello, Josh. Josh and Nader. Boots of the Apostle. Find the boots and bring them to me. When Talos Stormcrown was a young man in Skyrim, he went to the mountains to learn the secrets of the Greybeards. He learned, this was established lore. He learned the secrets of the high peak winds, the roar of the winter blast, and the warm silk of the summer updrafts. When he descended from the mountains, he came riding the clouds, striding through the air in great boots he claimed were a gift of the Greybeards for his cunning craft and riddling. After Septim yielded his crown, the boots disappeared and have been lost for many years. Okay, so where are they? Tiber Septim was born on the continent of Atmora with the name Talos. When he became Emperor of Tamriel, he took the Cyrodiilic name Tiber Septim, the Dragon of the North. Ah. That I did not know. I always wondered why he was called Talos. I thought it was just like, that's his god name. Oh, wait a minute.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
Only played through the Imperial cult quest once. They're interesting, but I think you can get all the items without actually having to do the quests. So there's no real reason to do the quests if you know what the items are. But this is neat. I'm enjoying it.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
I don't think that's actually true. What, the Talos? Whoops.
Outlander.
Tiber Septim. Tiber Septim piercing. Talos means storm crown in the language of the Elnofe. So his name is Talos Storm. So his name is Stormcrown. Stormcrown. So the Orthodoxy says that he was born in Atmora under the name Talos, meaning Stormcrown in Elnofex. The Heresy says different, according to UESP. The hell is this? Ew. You should have a twist where they find out Talos was actually a Khajiit. It wasn't Kim. It was just a bunch of skooma. Tiber was Hjalti Earlybeard, and his storm crown is the spirit of Wolfheart. This game's freaking lore is so... I feel like they're just adding stuff. And it's like, oh, that contradicts the last thing. Oh, well, they're both true. They're both true. Okay. Yeah, Zuran Arctus, Wolfheart, and Tiber Septim, and then there's the whole... Yeah, then there's that whole thing. It's like, oh, well, Zuran is supposed to be Magnus, and Tiber Septim is Lorcan, and Wolfheart is another guy, and then it's like replicates the story, and yada yada. The place name reference in the Oracle's prophecy is obvious. An ancient Dunmer stronghold called Barandus lies south of the village of Nissus in the West Gash region. I would also not be surprised to find that the reference to Wings of Twilight designates the guardians of the treasure you seek. Winged Twilights are Daedric's servants and the Daedra Lord Azura, of the Daedra Lord Azura, one of the anticipations worshipped in the Tribunal Temple. My Eagle Liar is actually Talos. He now wanders the lands of his empire to watch over and judge people, telling strange truths to the heroes of each age. Yeah. Could be.
What was that?
Isn't the guy named Wolf, the guy in the Ghost Gate, Wolf? I think his name is. Isn't he supposed to be Talos? Okay, so we gotta go to Nissus. Barandus. The one thing I hate about these quests is how far away transportation is from the intervention spot.
So what's this about?
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
So weird playing this game with everybody being nice.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want? May I help you?
What song is playing right now? Oh, the video changed. Supposed to loop that other video. What happened? Okay, so through the doors of Barandus, within the silent caverns beneath the wings of twilight, dust sleeps in the shores that Talos wore, in the shoes that Talos wore. Through the doors of are they in Barandus? Or are they outside of Barandus? Just right click and hit loop. Yeah, I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. Always like the diversity of the gods in the Elder Scrolls. Yeah. Vivek and Amalexia are physical beings. Well, they're physical because they weren't born gods. They became gods using power from the Lorcan Aedra? Yeah, he's an Aedra. He's a Petamaic Aedra. And the Daedra are... The Aedra and Daedra are more similar to each other than... Well, actually, you know, mortals are probably more similar to Daedra, no? Than Aedra? Because even though Nirn was created by the Aedra, Lorcan shares the blood of Daedra. And if he's like the father of men, you know, there's a weird duality there. And I'm sure Vivek gets so excited to hear about that. Okay, so we got Daedra down here. That could be a good sign that they're winged twilight a bit further down. Oh god, another Atronax. Oh, how did I absorb a spell? What happened? What? Do I have spell absorption? I have spell reflect. Weird. If the Dragonborn is an Akatoshian vampire, why can they become a Mulligal vampire? Or a Hircine vampire? So my explanation there is that Aedra and Daedra they're whatever vampire. I'm using vampire as a catch-all term, but they're scion. Let's call them scions. Scions of the Aedra, or scions of the Daedra, are separate. Because the power of the Aedra is Anuic, and Daedra is Patamaic. So it could be separate things. So that's why they could be both. Could they be a vampire and a werewolf? Well, it seems like you can't, because it always counteracts the other one. If I'm not mistaken. If you become one, you can't be the other one. And if you become the other one, you undo the previous one. The Nerevrine can become a Vermina vampire. The Nerevrine might not be a scion. That one's a bit looser. There might be other psionic creatures of Azura that I'm not aware of, or that I haven't thought of. But you have like Periites Afflicted. Periites Afflicted are like scions. They're like imbued with the essence of their lord. Aedra represents stasis, so being an Aedric vampire means that you are constantly that, whereas Daedric vampire, Daedra represents change, needs to change into a vampiric form. That's an interesting thought. So like, you can't become a Dragonborn. You have to be born a Dragonborn, which is the last Dragonborn, I assume, was born a Dragonborn. He just didn't know it. That's an interesting thought. The Daedra create. Ironically, the sources of creation can no longer create. They just infuse things that already... Well, no, wait. They do create. Any of us could be Dragonborn, and we just don't know it. Oh man, these things have a lot of health. Down. Bad Triceratops. Vroom is back. Reverse Dragonborn? Oh my god, how much health? Jesus. Stop blocking. This guy's block level, that's crazy. I do kind of like that I'm not dying in like a single hit, but I still... Like, there's still difficulty here. Like, even though these guys are clearly way above my level. Okay, they're not, but they have a lot of health. But it doesn't feel too hard. And yet I still feel the need to, like, run away and, you know, like, oh, I gotta heal, quick. But I have the opportunity to. You know? It's not a one-shot kill. A Daedric Spear. Just hanging out. I'll take that. I don't know why I expected him to fall. What is my spear level? 5. Okay, terrible. If Alduin never showed up Would the Dragonborn just be like a normal dude in a tavern or something? Probably. I thought he summoned something. Nah. He would have been killed because Akatosh doesn't stop the execution. That's a good point. You become Emperor of Tamriel if you're Dragonborn. Yeah, because in the lore, the Dragonborn is like super powerful. Like, he just shout cities into dust. Like, it doesn't, the whole like, oh, Emperor by blood because Dragonborn doesn't even matter because are you going to tell him no? What are you going to do? He'll just shout and turn your army into a bunch of undead abominations. Into one giant abomination. He'll just fuse all their bodies and it'll be like When the Day Breaks. That SCP thing. I'm coming for you. It's so stupid. Yeah. Oh, I'm blind. Gotta use the mini-map. Okay. It will not make fun of you. Are you the Nerevarine because of the prophecy, or because you're a random dude who did the tests? Yeah, that's an interesting question. Are you the Nerevarine, or do you just mantle what the Nerevarine is supposed to be? Or, and I kind of like this idea. Azura didn't predict, or she didn't create a prophecy, so much so that she, like, so she's this goddess of prophecy, but obviously prophecy has to be cryptic and everything, because if it's not, then it's boring. So she didn't have proofs of like, oh, they have to do these 5 things, and then, oh, then the Nerevarine. And she didn't cause someone to be reborn from Nerevar. My theory is that she just saw the future, saw that the guy who ends up toppling the tribunal by destroying the enchantments will do these various things incidentally. And she's like, okay, I'll throw those in the prophecy, so when it does happen, it'll look like I predicted it. Like, I don't know who it's gonna be, but I know they're gonna do these things. So I'll just say, oh, you gotta do these things to do it, to be the Nerevarine. So then a bunch of people tried it. They failed because there was only one guy who was supposed to do it and succeed. And that was the one that she saw. Why is it floating? I don't like that. Oh, blind again. Cases where you don't do the main quest relate to this? Do they imply interference by other Daedra? I don't know. Guess it depends on what different runs are. Like, is it a different Kalpa? Boots of the Apostle. Levitate 30 to 40 points for 30 seconds. Not bad. The story is open to interpretation.
I'd be happy to talk.
Yeah.
My pleasure, really.
But the thing is, like, if Azura was causing the Nerevar to be reborn, if she was the cause of that rebirth, she would know exactly who it was, because she would have been the one like, okay, I'll grab his soul and I'll put it here. She'd know. But she doesn't in the game. Like, she doesn't act like she knows. Because maybe she doesn't know. She just knows they're going to do a series of things, but they don't know who's going to be the one to do that. You've done the deeds of a hero. It is a sign that you are meant to keep the boots for yourself and keep them safe, and to dedicate them to the service of the Nine. Congratulations. Speak to me again when you're ready to take another quest. Cool, free boots. What boots am I wearing right now? Fortify personality. She doesn't even call you Nerevar if you do her quest after the main story. Well, that might just be a quirk of limited resources. If she could respawn Nerevar, why wait so long? Right. So that's why I'm thinking, like, she knew somebody was going to do the thing she wanted in like 5,000 years. And she knew they were going to do these specific things, but she didn't know who it was, and she didn't know specific details. So it was less of a prophecy and more of a threat. And it was like, this is going to happen. Just you wait. And then it happened. When you go to the Dunmer stronghold of Rotheron and rescue Adu Samsi, Esernara Iran, the Oracle. She went there to recover the Ice Blade of the Monarch. Rescue Adu Samsi and return to me. While you are in Rotheron, recover the Ice Blade of the Monarch, if possible, and bring it to me. Okay, I know where this is. It's up here. When Bethesda moved to fully voiced NPCs, all the really complicated names went away. Well, to be fair, a lot of the really complicated names belong to Ashlanders, and there are no Ashlanders in, as far as I'm aware, in Cyrodiil or Skyrim. They seem to prefer to stay
I see you.
in Vardenfell.
Hello.
Or
Please,
in
by
Morrowind.
all means. I'm listening.
Yeah. Maybe Azura keeps watch on everyone that fulfills the first parts of the prophecy and decides whether or not they're worthy to wear the ring. I think the idea was that anyone who's not the Nerevarine dies when they wear the ring. And maybe she knew, there's one guy who's going to eventually wear it who will be able to wear the ring. Like there's going to be one guy who doesn't die. And they'll also do these other things and defeat the, it was less of a prophecy and more she had access to details in the future. Which I guess is kind of prophetic. Because like for it to be a real prophecy, it should be like, you know, this person named Steve is gonna show up in this year and do a thing. Otherwise, the vagueness just kind of eliminates any
What's this all about?
legitimacy. And also, when the prophecy has a bunch of trials in it, it's like, oh, well, a bunch of people are going to try to do it. People are going to try to make it come true. Eventually, someone's going to do it. It's going to leave a mechanic comment on your YouTube channel. Might help future runs. Can I just leave it here? Yeah, sure. What do you got to say? The ring doesn't harm NPCs. Yeah, it's probably just a mechanic thing. Maybe it doesn't kill anyone. Maybe that's just part of the I don't know. Azura seems like she likes theatrics. Oh, that said I have ash cancer. What is ash chunker? Took a chunk of my personality. That's what it did. Jeez. It'd be interesting if you couldn't just drink any regular cure disease potion. You needed a specific one for the specific disease that you had. Isn't that a blight disease? It might be. Do I have a blight? I do. But it'd be neat if it didn't tell you what disease it was, and there was a potion for each disease, and you had to figure out which one it was, and drink the correct potion. Does breathing the air in the Ashlands have the same health effect as smoking cigarettes? I think that's why the Dunmer sound different in other games. It's not that they... Like just living in Morrowind makes you sound very gruff and gravelly. Just because of the air. But the Dunmer and Cyrodiil... Oh, hello. Have I played Kingdom Come? I have not. I've heard interesting things about it. It's weird that it has no magic. There's just something strange about playing a medieval RPG that has no magic. Okay, so the little squirt that runs into Growlin dies. Back in the 360 days, I remember using Burden and Drained Strength touch spells on him to prevent him from moving, and they wouldn't go hostile. I did that to make my house feel... Oh. Perhaps I could use that to make escorting the Reekling easier. You know, that might actually work. I never even thought of that. It's a good idea. So you use a damage or burn. Yeah, that could work. I think a strong enough damage spell would do it. And then you just restore the strength afterwards. It might not work for every run, if there are specific restrictions that prevent me from using that, but yeah, I should consider that next time. It's not a bad idea. So what do you actually do in Kingdom Come Deliverance? Is it like a standard kind of RPG thing where you like do quests and stuff? Or is it... Because I'm trying to think, like, there's no fantastical elements, so like what is it, just killing people? Just like killing bandits and such? Vigilante justice? Oh, another guy.
waiting.
But yeah, Sephoris, thanks for the tip. That's a really good idea. Because that friggin' Reekling is so... He's such a pain in the ass. I guess you could heal him. They did a great job of making you feel like a regular Joe Schmo, and the progress feels super rewarding. You suck at everything at the beginning. You fight Cummins, mostly. Ah, that's the kind of game it is. I love the scamps in this. It's so silly. Lockpick sword fighting.
Now you die!
Oh, I thought that was just a typo. Humans?
There is no escape!
Like the spice? Don't I have a thing of... Yes. Wait. No, I thought that was... Don't I have a thing that heals poison? Yes. Do I have a potion? Yes. See, and that's why poison sucks. Oh, humans were a nomadic people. Huh. Well, I'll be. You also have to bathe to get a buff to talking to people and bartering. Ugh, imagine that. Having to be washed. Yeah, this guy's got the ice blade. Oh, the friggin' guy at the car's back. What's that guy doing today? I'm paralyzed. I have... Aha! I somehow drank a potion while paralyzed. Learning to read is a side quest? That's weird. I assume specifically that means learning to read like liturgical writings, not everyday writings, because in the medieval days people could read. They just couldn't read Latin. You know, every town would have its own like writing system. Or maybe not town, but like regions would have them. It's like, you know, you teach your kid the alphabet, these are the sounds that it makes, and then you write everything in a specific way based on those sounds. You know. The whole... I don't want to say reading is easy, but like, if it's all phonetic and everything, you just teach somebody the alphabet. You don't even somebody can make it up themselves, if they really needed to. You can't benefit from books otherwise, if I recall. Oh. Well, I would assume books were probably written in a more standardized way, as opposed to just like, you know, the carpenter writing down an invoice for that chair he built you. Here's the Ice Blade of the Monarch. Ooh. Jeez. Combat feeling really slow, like each swing took a long time to wind up and follow through. Damn it. Jeez. I heard the game had a rough start, like when it was first released. Like something feels vaguely familiar that like there was a lot of negativity around it because it was like underwhelming or something. Did it have like a No Man's Sky sort of a readjustment? Attack scaled based on how long you hold it, not holding it until your character does a power attack. Yeah, I think I do like that instead of it just being like just a discrete, weak attack, strong attack. Elden Ring kind of has that where you can modify how strong your strong attack is by how long you hold it. And I'm dead. Oh, nope, no, I'm not. I'm alive. Kingdom Come is like Morrowind. It's hard while you're learning. Yeah. It's hard until it's not. You can hold it indefinitely and it won't auto-release. Oh, so like you hold the weapon back. Yeah. That is convenient. So you like prep it beforehand and then release. Do I have... Yeah, try this. I need to repair my sword. I was saying earlier how cool I thought it would be if, instead of it doing more damage, it increased your accuracy. So these attacks were less accurate, and these attacks were more accurate. Like, it's like you're aiming, and then you get them. Go free, everyone.
Warmly greeted, friend. Welcome.
Go free.
This is an honor for me.
Good.
What may I do for you?
Sands.
Hello, Bobbers.
Warmly greeted, friend. Welcome.
Yep, the sorcerer kidnapped you. Need your ring. Yep, here's your ring. And she vanishes. Oops. Bad dog. High narratively spurious clone. Glad to get you alive. How did you know? You got like a little button that just you like have this image saved. So then I just press a button and I fade out.
Blessed we are.
We work hard for you.
What's this guy doing?
Is an honor for me.
I think he's working on the car. It's annoying.
So strange this place, far from the marsh.
Tried Morrowind at 10 years old and couldn't figure it out. Grew up to love RPGs. Dog recently passed away. Oh, he's only 6. Oh. Feels nice to get completely lost in medieval times. and not be in reality for a while.
Good friend.
Yeah,
This is
that's
an
tough.
honor.
It's never fun to lose a pet.
Is there something you need?
Anything else here?
There's no escape.
Oh, this guy has the index for this place. Might as well grab it while we're here. Is there anything else we can make? Nope. Okay, we got the blade. Oh, Adu Samsi's ring has been added to your... Okay, cool. We have a divine intervention item now. And we didn't have to help Edwina Albert.
You seem like very good company.
The healer, Urjorad, is overdue and presumed dead. Oh, jeez. He went to the Daedric Shrine, Ashal Mimikala. Salam alaikum. With a powerful artifact called the Scroll of Fiercely Roasting. Signs say he has come to grief inside Ashal Mimikala. Go find his body, recover the scroll, and return it to us. Or, if you would risk your life to complete the quest that took Urgerad's life, use the scroll to slay Karakamo, the shrine's ancient High Elf priest, and his powerful High Elf bodyguard, Mariaran. Where is Ashal Malama? Off the shores, south of Narmak, west of Flormarin, in the Bitter Coast region. Thin strand of land connects the southern part of the... Cool. Did they take the ice blade? They did not. We could sell that. Actually, yeah, let's go pay a visit to Cat Associate and sell her some stuff. How hard was it to mod this game? Well, I didn't make the mod. I just downloaded the mods, but it's pretty easy to mod. Modding OpenMW seems more complicated than it is, just because you have to like tell it. The thing says you have to like go into the files and like add words to it, but in the launcher you could just do add or append files and just point it to the folder that the mod is in, and then it updates the configuration file on its own. At least it works for me that way. Easier than the vanilla engine. That doesn't surprise me.
What's good for the Empire is good for business, citizen.
Okay, what do I have? I have other mercantile items. Didn't I have... Was it a ring? That boosted my mercantile? Maybe I'm wrong. might as well put these pants on. Fortify attribute of personality by 3. There's some program that does it for you. Well, OpenMW itself has a launcher, and then in the launcher, it just has, like, you download the mods and then you can connect them. You just have like one place where you keep your mods. I have like a mod folder, and then I just organize the mods by putting them in their own folders within that folder. So the launcher, if you go to data directories and you go to append, it'll ask you to navigate and then find the folder where the mod is installed. Then you just append it. Trying the OG engine for purely Ashfall. The original engine, purely for Ashfall. And boy golly. Yeah, I'd like to try Ashfall, but I don't know, the original engine is just so... Ugh. I wish there was a way to cast enchanted items effects, the spells on them, without having to equip them. Now we could sell her a bunch of this crap. What do we give her? We could sell this Tonto. So it seems like we get about like 70%. Can we increase it maybe a bit? We can. So can we get 2,000 for this? Nope. 1,750? Nope. 1,600? Nope. 1,500? Nope. 1,400? Nope. 1,300? Nope. What the hell? Every time you give her a bad offer, her disposition goes down. No. Katia, please. Lady, please. There we go. Whatever. What's the point of mercantile if people don't care about mercantile? Oh, well, I got 13K for that. Let's just try to raise her disposition permanently. Or, come on. That's good. Actually, no, it's not. It has to be maximum. There we go. Wish she had a glass shield. Go buy the glass pauldrons. Yeah, let's get the glass pauldrons. Why not? And nothing else. Yeah, whatever. Should get the better end of this deal. Yeah, they don't know how mercantile works. Yeah, they don't know how haggling works. Ridiculous. They're supposed to give me what I want. I mean, you just wait a day and they end up... Like, what do they care about their gold? 24 hours, they got it all back. See? Don't need the Staff of Shaming. Do I need these Jink Blades? I haven't really been using them. I'll keep one. Get rid of the Demon Tonto. Finally got the original engine to even load the main menu with mods. Distant Land Generation. I know how to get it running the actual game. Are you using the script extender and like the code patch and all that, the standard recommended stuff? Because I didn't have any issues. It just looks weird. Mostly because the FOV, I guess, is processed differently with the two different engines. So the FOV in vanilla is way narrower. So you need to turn it up even higher to get it to look like what you have in OpenMW. Yeah, that's fine. We get 3,500 for this? Nope. 3,400? Nope. Cool. Does this guy sell anything interesting? Oh, he restocks fatigue potions and health potions. That's good. Buy a bunch of these.
Do you need...
I think it's the mods themselves, lots of replacers. Oh, okay. I take it Creeper and the Mudcrab Merchant aren't a thing? That is correct. They are removed. Or, well, they're not removed, but... Well, I don't know about the Mudcrab one, but they don't trade. Creeper doesn't have any trade options. Is there a bookseller here? Pawnbroker. Clothier. There's a bookseller over here. The auto FOV is an issue. That's an idea. Let me mess with it. Well, no, it's not that the FOV. It's just that the FOV values are different. So
What's good for them?
In OpenMW, my FOV is 80. I think I have it set to 80. Yeah, but with MWSC, I have to set it to like 105 to get the same.
You. Can I help you?
Similar-ish appearance. It's not a problem, it's just weird. Like, there are like small things like that I would have to become accustomed to. And I don't want to. I don't like change. I gotta say, the one change to this hardcore mod, making every point of strength give you 6 instead of 5 carry capacity, with alchemical ingredients having reduced weight, it's such a game changer. It's just so much more enjoyable because you're not constantly worrying about carry weight.
You seem like very...
I mean, maybe you're supposed to. Maybe that's how Morrowind is supposed to be played, but... Eh. The slight little increase is nice. save anything that's relying on MWSE. I think Ashfall requires MWSE, so you might have trouble there.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
I said it was south of Narmok. Now we're going to take a quick break. Everybody stand up, do some stretches, prepare for a mid-roll so I could turn off pre-rolls. I know, the mid-roll, blah, blah. But we're not going to miss anything. I'm going to get a drink, feed the cat, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Which button do I press here? Oh, here we go. Why is this not working? Really? My button thing. That's freaking Stream Deck. Wait, hold on. Yep, not working. Cool. Love it. Great. Technology. Okay, here we go. Is it working now? Yes. All right. I got my thingy working now. So we're back, and the camera is in a new position because I sat down. My leggies were getting tired.
Is there something I can do for you?
Is the same playlist still running? Yep, it is. Okay, good. Mid-rolls really wanted you to buy protein powder. Because, you can't get swole unless you have protein powder. That's the only thing that's stopping people from gaining muscle. It's got nothing to do with, not exercising. It's all about the protein. Oh, we leveled up. Cool. Strength, speed, and... I'll go willpower, why not? Oh my god. Oh my god. Jeez. It's like in cartoons when they dip something into piranha-infested water. Except real. Or, well, not real, but... like, it actually happens. Here. At least you know the water quality is good. It's full of monsters, but all things considered, it's very clear. Looks very pristine. It's probably full of fish eggs. At best. So you don't need protein powder. You just drink the local water. How come enemies block all the time, but I never do? Except that. Ignore that. Jesus, rib. Thanks for helping me.
What's this all about?
She looks weird. Is this the right place? Is this M. Night Shyamalan? Oops. Where's the entrance? Did anybody else look at these and think they look like eardrums? Oh, this isn't Ashalamala. This is Hadad Shashanamu. Hadad Shashanamu. So where is the other one? Shami Makala. A large offshore island south of Narmak. Oh, it's one more down. Okay. Not Adad Shashanamu. So I feel like a lot of these places would be way easy because there's nothing in these names that's inherently complex. Like phonetically, these places are, the sounds are very simple. They're sounds that are in English, right? But it's because they're so long and all the syllables, like you don't know how to differentiate the syllables. So if you put some hyphens in, they'd be way easier to pronounce. Hyphens to separate the like sound clumps. So you're saying they're tympanic portals? Yes, tympanic portals. That actually does sound like a body part. Like how this is the zygomatic process, I think. This is the cheekbone. Why is it called that? I don't know. The tympanic portal.
You're defeated.
Oh. What's happening? Everybody slow down. Oh, God. Is it the tribunal quests that get you the ebony mail? I think 100% fire resistance could be pretty useful. Especially because... What? Yeah, my I don't have anything useful. I just have a chitin armor in my chest slot. I think you could also just steal it. Hello, Mountainfells. Oh, that's weird. I don't know why. For some reason, Dremora seem way less intimidating when they're shorter than someone else.
Your suffering will be
Especially when you're shorter than a high elf, because it's like they're less intimidating than a high elf, really. I do like that all the Dremora drop 100 gold and some jewels. That's nice. Seagull Boulder? What? I think that gulp picked up on the mic, sorry. Mohenfels in German. Oh, means rock. Oh. Or Seagull Rock or something.
Embrace your demise.
Touch poison spells. Do you want to die? Foolish high elf. Oh, it means Seagull Rock. Huh. Interesting. Fortify Armorer. On a Sanguine item. Well, there's Caracalmo. He's dead. Flamebane. Black Death. Black Storm. Alchemy. Cool, cool. Moa is a seagull and Fells would be a rock. Like the ones that are cliffs. Oh, like a... Like that sheer cliffside that like birds would nest in. Such as seagulls. Or pigeons. Rock doves. As they're also called. He sounds almost like the archaeology elf in Markarth. That's what I was thinking at first, but that was what is that Calselmo? Or Carselmo? Elmo? Am I a Star Wars fan? Have I tried Starwind? I'm not really a Star Wars fan, and I have not tried Starwind. Maybe I will eventually, but I haven't. It's just Morrowind with lightsabers. That's basically all it is. Real question is, are the names more ridiculous or less ridiculous? What am I actually looking for specifically? The Scroll of Fiercely Roasting. Oh, spelled that wrong. Did he have it on his person? I just didn't see it? Where'd he go? No? Starwind is very extensive. Can you play with OpenMW, or is it an MWSE only thing? I'm assuming it's probably not available on OpenMW. It probably requires a bit of scripting that's not available to the current release of OpenMW. It's nice of the Old Republic converted to OpenMW. Oh. Interesting. I've never played Knights of the Old Republic. A lot of people like it, though. Ooh, 30% Chameleon. Not bad. 18 to 81 points. Oh, but it does the weakness. The spells are backwards. The weakness should come first. Or Gerard is dead. Damn it. I unequipped my ring. What ring was I using? It's that one.
I see you've taken your share of abuse in these lands.
The left and right gauntlets of glory. What are those? Hand to hand and unarmored. Well, just read the scroll backwards. But then it would heal them. Ooh, Skull Crusher. I know where this is. During this Skyrim captivity, the master weaponsmith, Hilbengard of Skyrim, and the enchanter Dorak Gussel created an enchanted warhammer, feather light, yet brutal as an Atronax fist. This artifact, named Skull Crusher by its makers, was lost when thieves snatched it from a festival display. Legend says its makers gave Skull Crusher the power to betray unlawful possessors, returning by its own will to its makers. All accounts indicate that Dorak Gussel and Hilbengard forged Skull Crusher at a Daedric site on Vardenfell. How convenient. But no one has ever identified its site. The site. But Stendar has given me a sign. He has shown me a vision of Hilbengard's forge, a Daedric ruin with a forge of molten stone at its heart. But fate has sealed this Daedric ruin forever from the world above. From the world above, by a colossal rockfall. Oh my gosh, she's still talking. Yet there is another way into Hilbengard's forge. Adunabia. Skull Crusher cut. Blizzard's WoW staff got a brand new union. Wow. I know Bethesda recently unionized. Blizzard unionizing too. Jeez. All of Microsoft is unionizing.
I like
There's a guy Blair Witch in it again. Ever gonna stream Skyrim Home of the Nords? Yeah, probably. That'll improve game quality though. I don't know.
Probably nothing.
If there's less crunch time, if there's no crunch time, that means there's no rushing, which means maybe things will be given more thought and more effort. I don't think it'll make games worse. So we need to go to Sadrith Mora. I mean, there's a reason why indie games are just gaining so much ground compared to the AAA stuff. Because the AAA stuff it's only AAA because it's expensive. The quality's not there to justify it in most cases. Like, it's almost reversed now. where it used to be, you know, indie games, there were gems that you'd find. And it's like, oh, this is a really good one. Now with AAA, there are gems that you'll find. But most of them are just, you know, mass-produced, just churning out stuff. Saturday more, I said. I still need to play Dread Delusion. Or I need to get it, but I keep not. I saw, so you know how when you launch Steam, it'll usually give you an ad for a game, like a pop-up window, just being like, here's a game that's out, and you know, try it. It was called Dungeon Born. That'd sound like a P. Dungeon Born. So it was like, I guess it was like a Dark and Darker sort of a deal. Or it's kind of this dungeon crawler thing. I was like, oh, that's interesting. It was free to play. So I was like, okay, it's early access, so maybe that's why it's free to play. So I downloaded it, I'm playing it, and I'm like, oh, this is interesting. Looking through stuff, and I see, oh, there's, you know, like these materials you can collect that you can use to upgrade gear and stuff. Interesting. Kind of had like a Diablo feel, where you can like disassemble gear that you find and use that stuff to make new gear or something. I don't know. I didn't play that far into it because, so that was on like the left side of the menu. Ticked over to the right side of the menu, and there was stuff you could buy for gems. I'm like, oh, what are these gems? So I'm looking around, like, okay, how do I get gems? I click how to get gems. $5, $10, $15, or whatever it was for a certain amount of gems. If your game is in early access, why do you have microtransactions already? The game's not done. But you're like, that's like your number one priority is the microtransaction bullshit. It's like, oh, it's a free-to-play game, that's how they make money. Well, then don't make it free-to-play, just sell it. God damn it. Why is it so hard to just sell friggin' products? Like, if your game has microtransactions in it, I'm going to assume, like, okay, so this is a full release game. This is the garbage, you're going to have full release? It's like, well, no, it's early access. No. You're trying to milk money out of people. It's full release. It's your own problem. Maybe you should have waited. Pisses me off. Because it looks like it could have been a fun game. But I knew where it was heading. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the path that it was going to take. The same path that all these games take. Oh, it's just cosmetics. Yeah. See, because it makes it clear where their priorities lie. And I get it. You know, you got to make money. That's fair. I understand. I'm not going to begrudge people for trying to make a living. But it still sucks. At least wait until you're done with early access before you add that stuff. Problem with AAA games is they're a lot of the same. Yeah, there's a formula that they have, and they follow the formula because the formula typically works. Why would you deviate from the formula if you know it works? But people are getting a little bored with the formula. Not bored enough that the AAA companies are struggling to sell the games. They still make billions of dollars. But they're struggling enough that people aren't... I guess the hype for a lot of games is dying down. But it's like, yeah, it's another one of these. And I think with so many game companies making these games, and they're all trying to like drum up hype for their game, people can only be so hyped for so many things before you run out of hype juice. So there's apparently a key in here that, oh my god, the danger is so quick. There's apparently a key in here that can open up the Hilbengard door, I believe. Because if there isn't, then we're gonna have to figure out how to get through a level 80 lock. Vote with your wallet is a red herring. People aren't informed enough for that to actually work. Well, I don't think that works too well because then it just gives more power to the whales. You know what I mean? Like, you vote your wallet. Okay, so they're not going to listen to the people who aren't paying. They're just going to listen to the whales. And I understand why. I mean, they're the people who are making music. They're the ones who are funding your business. So, yeah, I get it. I understand it. It just sucks. You know, it only works in, like, if there's, like, enough people doing it. Whales need krill. Well, when I say whales, I just mean people with money who will buy whatever, because, like, it doesn't matter to them. Clan fears and day draughts always struck you as odd in Elder Scrolls. You have all these demons and a couple dinosaurs. Yeah. Yeah, I guess they are kind of... Well, I think the idea is that there are people in these worlds, in these planes of Oblivion. There are animals, like Clanfair, and there are things that are kind of in between, like Daedroth. I don't have a detect key thing, do I? But I do think there's a key in here somewhere. Maybe it's in here? Nope. I think there's also the fact that a lot of Daedra are, they're from different Daedra belong to different princes. They're from different realms and everything. So the reason why Clanfair and Daedroth or Dremora and Daedroth are so different is because they're probably from different places, different worlds. You know, the Dremora might look at humans and then look at squirrels. Be like, wow, how could they be from the same place? It's like, places are just weird. Don't have detect key. Could use some muck right now. Or really, is muck what you use for detect key? There's some sound combinations that just do not work with my face. Watch your one stat run on YouTube today. Gotta be refreshing playing. I. Gotta be refreshing playing with more than one endurance. Yes. But there is a mod that can make everything 0. And that's something I will do eventually. But I'll do it like everything's 0, but I can level up. So it's like I can progress. It just all starts at 0. I could have sworn there was a key somewhere. Need to update my noggin firmware. Need to update my tongue. A trapped chest at the bottom of this cavern contains an ancient Daedra key. The chest is guarded by a storm atronak. Oh, okay. So it's further down. Depending on your definition of animal, ice wraiths are pretty weird. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they're just regular creatures. Spriggans are strange, too. Spriggans aren't Daedra, right? My God. Storm Atronachs are way too fast. Jesus. Are Spriggans the same thing as Dryads from Daggerfall? Maybe they're supposed to be. Unless a Dryad is like a human that became plant-like. As opposed to a Spriggan, which is kind of the opposite. It's a plant that became a person. Morrowind has noodle snoots, which are weird enough. Yeah, but those are people that got tentacled. They got snooted. Yeah, it's funny. I don't even remember what those things are actually called. I've been referring to them as noodle snoots for so long. I don't even... Oops. Are those ghouls? They ash ghouls? What are the ones without faces? The ones with the holes. God damn it. Whoops. Ah, you can't cast magic at me underwater. Shock spells in water? Yeah, right. That's crazy. Ow. Stop. Elder Scrolls drop bears launching out of histories. Oh, that could be in. Yeah. That could be fun. When there are no Argonians around, the Hist use drop bears to protect themselves. Another chameleon ring. So many corpse preparation books everywhere. You don't gotta kill that Atronach, it's fine. Wait. Did I see something over here? Nope. Scroll of the Windwalker. I think that's the only well, maybe not the only. I don't know why I'm saying only. But that is a guaranteed spawn of that scroll. If you need to find one. For whatever reason. Don't know why you would. But it's an option. It sucks playing a character that doesn't have any elemental resistances. Just such a convenient thing. Okay, let's see what we got in here. Anything interesting of note? Any changes to the items that are around this place? I know there's some levitation boots. Oh, I have levitation boots. Why don't I just use that? Got a hammer. Can that key open this? Oh, it can. Oh, wow. Wow. Jeez, that's stupid. That really undercuts the Wow, I should have just done that when I was doing the one stat and everything. Just find the key. Man, still learning things. Isn't that great? I'm following. And there's some more fly boots. 1 to 100. I wonder how the boots of blinding speed are changed. Surely they get rebalanced, so it's not 200. Shit. Badly translated to Skyrim. I've seen those thumbnails. I actually haven't watched them. Who's been making videos? Was it Juve? Has Juve been making videos of that, or am I thinking of someone else? Juve streamed it recently? Oh, maybe that's what I saw. Drain health 30 points on target. Nope. Dwarven Jinx Sword. Ebony Spear. Take that, we can sell it. Armor. I think there's a Daedric helmet in here too. Well, I don't know why I say I think there is a Daedric helmet in here. I don't know why I'm playing coy. I know, unless the mod changes it. I don't know why it would, but it could have. Whoop. Where are those boots of flying? Here. Nope. Is it up here? Yes. The Daedric Face of Terror. There are 3 different Daedric helms, and I think this one's my favorite. Morrowind Fire Atronachs are at least 5 times cooler than Skyrim ones, but they're not as hot. Well, actually, they're hotter because they're more dangerous. But, like, Yeah. I like to smash this hat with the hammer and it'll fix it. Why do I have a skull? Foe grinder was added to your inventory. Foe grinder is where gay men find enemies. That was stupid. Why wouldn't hitting things with hammer automatically fix them? That's a good point. Fortified blunt weapons, 10 points. Not bad. I don't need it, but not bad. Imagine being a smith healer who's so good at his job he can smash people with his hammer to fix them. That's what always comes up when people talk about like different specializations for different classes, like fourth specializations for World of Warcraft classes. It's like, oh, a warrior healer who just yells at people and then they get healthy. They scream at your wounds. You know what I'll do? I'm going to leave a bunch of loot. I'm going to drop it here. And then we can bring it all to Who's Her Face in Mournhold. Like in one go.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
What did I do to deserve this honor?
Oh, no, not you. If I need your help again, I shall send word for you through others of high rank in the cult. Wait, so that was it? Oh, I probably need to rank up again, don't I? I need 1 at 70 and 2 at 20. I can get 2 mysticism levels pretty easily.
You seem like very good company.
And 10 speechcraft levels. Am I going to do Skywind challenges? I'm going to do whatever I can. Whenever Skywind comes out, I will play it. And I'm not making any promises, but probably. Because they're adding some systems to it. Not perks systems like Skyrim's, but they're adding something akin to it. So it's kind of, there's more dynamicness to leveling up rather than it just being number go up.
Go ahead, Outlander.
So I think they're also getting rid of a lot of the accuracy stuff because it's still going to use Skyrim's combat, and you can't miss unless you actually miss in Skyrim. But I will play it a ton. I guarantee you. It would create new challenge opportunities. It would. But I'll be fair. lot of my videos aren't that challenging. I just use them as a medium for making dumb jokes about things in Morrowind. Or Oblivion. Coordinator and Precision are two fantastic mods which I've been using, which have freshened up the game for me. Ordinator is great. Precision, I don't know what that is.
Yes, Outlander.
But I'm sure it's awesome. I wonder who teaches speechcraft.
We make a special trip just for you.
Go check in on Kaya, see if he teaches it. I don't think he does. Oh, he does. So it costs about 16k to get 10 levels?
I see there's quite a bit of trouble around. A healer can help mend your wounds.
Videos are very entertaining. Just keep on being you. It's a big thing in content creation. Yeah. Yeah, just be myself. Ordinator Black, which takes all the popular perk mods and smashes them together in one mod. Oof. Whatever mod makes it so you could dual wield two-handed weapons, I think that whichever mod does that, that's the best one. Do speed, personality, and speed, strength, and agility. Probably reduce the cost. Yeah, let's see. Fortify our personality a bit. Try to get his disposition up to max. No, wrong way. Fine, I'll just give you more money. Damn it. That works. Oh wow, that cheapens it by a bit. See, I normally don't like using training because... Oh, I can't train any higher than that. Right, governing attribute. I don't usually like using training just because it feels too easy. Which is probably why they've made it in later games that you can only train 5 times per level. But since the price of training is like pentupled, it doesn't feel as abusable. You know, it feels like a better compromise.
Is there something you need?
Have I ever played Enderal? I have for like an hour. And then I was like, this is interesting. And never went back to it. And I don't know why. I don't know why. I just didn't. I should, though. There we got 20 mysticism.
Do you want something?
So... That's how training works in real life. You pay people to teach you stuff. Karate class, public speaking, basket weaving. Doesn't seem that gamey. Yeah, I get that. I just... I don't know. If you just keep training... Because The problem is when I allow myself to use the training, I end up trying to min-max everything. And then
I suppose I
everything
have
kind of
more.
sucks
What is
after
it?
that.
Can I help you out? Do you need something?
Stay out of trouble and you'll have none from me.
The difficulty is finding someone who's actually got the training you're looking for, because everybody's things are messed up because of the mod.
Do you need something?
You level up and got nothing in Gothic 1, you gotta visit a trainer first to spend your learning points.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
The mod randomizes with the No, it
Go ahead, Outlander.
the way it fixes merchants to make them less abusable is it basically
This is
takes
a rare
all the
honor.
NPCs' personality and makes it their mercantile level. And trainers, they train their 3 highest skills.
Yes, Outlander.
So a lot
What
of
do you want?
NPCs now their highest skill is mercantile, so they lose one of their other skills. So pretty much all the trainers train mercantile,
Well, hello then.
which makes things a little bit more difficult. This guy doesn't.
What brings you here, friend?
Go ahead.
Looking for somebody who trains
All right
armor,
then, I'm listening.
just so I can get some strength attribute points.
I will gladly add to your wounds if you do not leave.
What, Enwa?
Oh, that was a different voice line. I've never heard that before.
Yes, Outlander.
Maybe I can find somebody who teaches blunt.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want? Is there something you need?
Which Elder Scrolls would I say is the best? The one that you have the most fun with. That's the best one.
What do you think of Balmora, Outlander?
Does this guy teach? I could have. Doesn't? Isn't this guy supposed? Doesn't he usually train stuff?
What is it?
I wonder why he doesn't train anything now. It's weird.
What brings you here, friend?
Stream Arx Fatalis. I did play it a bit. It's very weird. Like just the way you control the game and like casting spells. But I know there is
I'm ready
a
for
mod
anything.
that like
Go ahead.
significantly improves it. So I might maybe I'll try that.
I'm listening, please.
Who trains blunt
What's
Go
this
ahead,
all about?
Outlander.
or longsword?
Is there something I can
Oh, wait.
do for you? Yes, go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Our doors are always open.
Is there something I can do for you?
Lord Mandalore mentions the best way to play the game. I never modded it. Just the way you control the game is very dated. Like I feel a lot of games That's one thing where I think modern games are infinitely superior to older games, is that they have a better way of letting the player interact with the game itself. Like unmodded Morrowind is so frustrating because everything you have to click. Everything. There's no keybinds. Data doesn't inherently mean bad. That's true. That is true. Data doesn't mean bad. But sometimes it does. So like I couldn't play unmodded Morrowind because I couldn't deal with having to like, hello, let me talk to you. Okay, we're done talking. Goodbye. And then you have to like go all the way to, like, I just want to be able to click a button and just boop and leave. It's like, go away.
I see I stand in good company. What can I do for you?
So I could train some hand to hand for some speed. The biggest reason for remasters is quality of life, not graphics. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's this, I want to make this video essay on this topic, but I've never really been able to get my thoughts together on it, mostly because I haven't tried.
Take it you want something.
But there's a value to friction
What is
in games.
Do you want something from
But I feel like that friction shouldn't come from the player's interface with the game. It should come with the game's interface with itself. So if the friction comes from menus and navigating menus, then it's bad friction. But if the friction's like, you know, there's no fast travel, you got to go to a taxi and go somewhere, that's decent friction because it's like, it's in-universe friction. And by friction, I mean like things that just kind of impede, like that slow down the game, that impede your progress, that you would think would make the game worse. Like, why can't I just go to where I want to go? I just want to go there now. But sometimes the friction's good. Sometimes the friction adds something. My shoulder just cracked. That hurt. What training do you have? Nope.
Greetings, friend.
Acrobatics. Security and sneak. Why can't I find somebody who teaches Longblade?
May I help you? Go ahead, speak.
I get what you mean. It forces you to think about how to get from A to B and allows the devs to make those journeys interesting by adding content along those transit routes. In the yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing that adding friction would allow you to experience. But the friction of having to spend like even like an extra like 2 seconds to close a menu is just annoying. And it doesn't add anything to the experience. That's friction you just have to deal with. It's like if you constantly had to wear shoes that were just slightly too tight. It's like, yeah, I have to walk through glass, so it's nice to have these shoes. But goddamn, these shoes suck. You know? So it's like I'm grateful that I have the shoes, but I'd rather have better shoes.
This one.
The experience of walking over the glass is an interesting one because, ooh, look at the sights. I don't know. Let's stretch this analogy further than it needs to be. But just because the, ooh, pretty sights, is you're always constantly reminded, oh, these shoes are too damn tight. So that's bad friction. Getting a video essay started is too slow. Oh, it's not about starting it. It's just I haven't done it. I just keep putting it off. Oh, here's another great example of friction that I don't like. Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3, using the Pip-Boy. Pain in the ass. Oblivion, using the interfaces with that. Pain in the ass. Because you got to click into it and then click through like there's not keybinds. I think one of the mods lets you, in Oblivion, you can make F1 to 4, open up different things. But it's still annoying. At least like Skyrim, you just press M, map opens up. Awesome. Even then, people can help with it. Sure. I keep putting a bunch of stuff off. I'm still in communications with people to find an artist to make emotes. It's a slow process.
Well met. What is it?
Fallout 4 with and without survival mode enabled. Yeah, I think the survival mode stuff is fun friction.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Sometimes, except for when the game crashes and you lose a bunch of progress. There's an IT term describing the practicality of UI and its measurable value. User experience. I think that was intended to show off how clunky technology is there. Maybe that was the intention, but it still sucks. Ah, long blade. Here. Oh, blunt. Nice.
Anything I can do for you?
Yeah, you can train me on blunt. Okay, so we got 5 strength, 4 speed. So if we just get... who teaches block? Having more block would be nice too. Then I can get some more agility points. Ah, here we go. I hate the trainers that...
How do you do?
That move around. Like, just stand still. Stop being a human. Or, well, a humor. For all its flaws, Starfield is a remarkably stable game. Yeah, it
minutes if you need something.
It didn't come off as nearly, but it did have a bit of jank, like people walking into conversations and just kind of staring at you weirdly. But other than that kind of stuff, the game was pretty sturdy, at least in my experience, which is always a good thing. Can I sleep in your bed?
All right,
Yes, I
then.
can.
I'm listening.
Strength, agility, personality. Oh no, I want to do speed. Oh, does Sarah Lonway have a low personality level? Is she easy to speechcraft? Interesting. I'm of the opinion that all UIs should have keybinds. If there aren't keybinds to it and you have to navigate everything with a mouse, it sucks. Except for things like an inventory. Inventory like this, that makes sense to, you know, click stuff. Like, I'm specifically talking about like if I can't close it with escape, that just it's annoying. If I can't close the window I have currently open with escape, then I'm mad. Well, welcome, Puntern. 3 clicks is 3 clicks is typically the limit in most systems. If it takes more than that, then the average user the functionality might as well not exist. Yeah. My favorite thing is when you click on a menu and it drops down a thing, and then you need to go to this other thing, and then you go to that thing, and then when you go to move over to it, everything closes because you missed. Because like your mouse slightly moved out of the box. That's fun. But I think that's just a Windows thing. I don't think that's an app thing. Okay, what am I looking? I'm looking for something with personality or speechcraft on it. Do I not have anything else with speechcraft? Ah, this ring. I wonder if agility affects speechcraft. Oh, wow. We're a real smooth talker. Favorite things to do in Morrowind was download mods with houses and decorate them. It was very convenient to do this with the help of the... It was very convenient to do this with the help of the interface. It's a pity that with the advent of physics, you can no longer do detailed decor of your house. Well, you can. It's just a little... It could be... Sometimes you'll put something down and then the whole entire house will explode. Oh, my cheese wheels! They just fly everywhere. How did the... I never thought of it. How did the interface work on consoles? Did you have to, like, click through every single item in your inventory to get to the item you needed to? Like, one by one? That sounds like it sucks. The example given by my lecturer was the option to send SMS on some specific phone. It took like 8 clicks, if I remember correctly. Contacts, person, message, SMS, confirm, only this person, type message, send, confirm. Ugh, that sounds terrible. You know, actually, I'm curious. Let me actually try to do this time. But I'll do it. Oh, right. I'm pressing E. Like, why won't she open it? Ooh. Nice shoes, nice shoes, nice shoes, nice shoes, nice shoes. Just over and over again. Too bad I don't have an infinite scroll. Although I think with the Razor Naga, you can actually set it to 69. You could set it to... Like, you could set a click so it scrolls like 10 times in one click. You had to hold RB while holding RT, while holding X, while holding Y. Wait, that's heavy rain. 70. There we go, that was fast. Who was it who told me to do that? Whoever it was, if you're still here. Thanks. We are the Talking King. The Talk King. There we go. We did it. Still need a glass shield, though.
I'm all yours. Please go ahead. With pleasure. Please go ahead. I'm all
We are now an invoker. With whom must I speak? Imperial cult. No, not Roman. Oh, we're close to becoming a primate. Oh. I didn't know you get reduced prices on blessings the higher you were in the church. You get it for free as an initiate, or higher. Are there any more quests? I don't think there are any more quests. I think that was it. Yeah, I think we're done. Yeah. That was a waste of time. We didn't... Huh. Is this Morrowind or Oblivion OST? Oblivion right now. That's what's playing. All's Well. That's the song. Yeah, that was it. Wow, that was a very... But that kind of goes to support my theory that this is one of the first areas added to the game. Because that was very... anticlimactic. Is there really nothing left? No, like, special... like. So if I get 90 speechcraft, I can become a primate. The primate. Not everything has to end with you being the leader. Yes, it does, damn it. I don't know, I just feel like there should have been some... Shouldn't have just been Skullcrusher. There should have been something else. Yeah, well. I guess that's why the reason the faction is so forgettable. It's a shame because some of these quests were neat. They send you to places. The Oracle quests were interesting. Who else values speechcraft? Is it Hlalu? Hlalu? Short blade, speechcraft, and mercantile. Well, that's perfect. What about the Morag tongue? Morag tongue is short blade and acrobatics. Sneak, light armor, marksman, illusion. But I assume the Morag tongue, the Hlalu there's not a lot of combat. Have I done the Tribunal cult quests? Isn't that just a lot of running around, going to shrines? Also, I don't have the skills for them, like, if I wanted to get higher levels. Alchemy, blunt, conjuration, mysticism, restoration, and unarmored. I think that'd be better for a different character. But... Oh, the ebony mail is medium armor. Damn. The cellar spiders in my bathroom are having another clutch of eggs. I like those guys. They eat the fat spiders. Cellar spiders are cool. Can you join the cult and the temple on the same character? Yeah, it's not like the houses where they're exclusive. This guy's freaking me out. I don't like him. Oh, that's a powerful scroll. So, scrolls of vigor could be useful too, and health or vitality.
What did I do to deserve this honor? Could do some of the main quests. We could go to, because apparently the 6th house members are made a little more difficult. So we could try to progress with that. Have I tried playing Arena or Daggerfall? I have played Daggerfall Unity. I have an idea for a video that will involve that a little bit. I just need to actually make the video.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Berserk with level 1 attributes. The tech was pretty funny. Yeah. What's interesting is what I should have done was made like damage attribute scrolls or spells and damage my attributes that way, and then use that same tech, I guess you could call it, to make enchanted items to keep them damaged, so I didn't have to use the console. But, you know, hindsight, 2020.
Where would you like to go?
It'd be cool if somebody made a spiritual successor to Daggerfall. That's actually good. Well, there's that one game that they're making, but I don't know much about it. I don't even remember the name.
You seem like very good company.
Game is called like Wayward Realms. Is that what I'm thinking of? Or is that something different? Should make a video where you play through all 5 mainline games, see how long it takes. Well, there's 2 issues with that. 1, I'm not really a speedrunner. 2, I'm not playing Arena. Unless they make something like Daggerfall Unity for Arena, which apparently people are working on, I have no intention of ever playing Arena. Just because it's, again, that same issue of friction and interfaces and stuff. It's a DOS game. So interfacing with the actual game itself, not the world, but the game, is a nightmare.
Arena has not aged well. I don't think any game from the DOS era has aged well. For two reasons. One, DOS. Clunky. Two, no one knew how to make games back then. So, and there was no like standardized anything. Like even like unofficial standardized. Point and click adventures did? Oh, okay. Well, fair.
Come on, fight!
Quake is from DOS. Okay, fine. There are some exceptions, but oh no, I'm not thinking. I'm thinking like Commodore 64, not DOS. DOS was. I'm getting things confused. Less of a speed run, more of an endurance challenge. Okay. Well, there is an anthology speed run they did on the GDQ a year ago or 2 years ago. All 5 games. I'd love to try doing a Morrowind speed run. The only problem is you got to do it without mods. And they're... Although I guess I could just do it in OpenMW and just not like submit any runs or anything. Just be like, whatever, I'm doing it for fun. I'm not trying to get records. Yeah, it was all one person. It was a 5-game anthology by one guy. Can't remember who it was. Is there an OpenMW category? I don't know. I don't think so.
Where did I put that?
Love how everyone jumped on the nothing aged well from DOS. Yeah. I got DOS and Commodore 64 games. I got the wires crossed. Commodore 64 is older, I believe. So. Oh, right, has fat. If I decided to make a speedrun category and make a video about it, the category might get quite popular.
Well met. What is it?
A lot of the speedruns always require, like, no mods whatsoever. It's like, why? What if we all had the same mods?
My pleasure, really.
But then it's like, oh, you're modifying the game, and that could be... You could easily cheat, and yada yada. That's why if I did any sort of speedrun thing, I wouldn't really worry about leaderboards. Because it's just for fun. It's beating my own personal time. If I were to do it. They allow mods that skip intros? Yeah, but that's... It's really not much of anything. I just need to be able to do that.
Your business here?
It's all I care about. Just it closed. It's like the primary thing I care about. We already got the skull ages ago for some reason. Any speedrun of something other than platformers or other dexterity games is kind of lame. I don't know about that.
Is there something...
It depends. Like, I don't know. It's fun to see the glitches that can occur in a game, but after a while, it's just like, oh, who can glitch the game out the fastest? Those aren't super interesting to me. But like, I wouldn't say Elden Ring is a dexterity game, but it's still interesting to watch the speed runs. Challenge runs are also fun to watch. Challenge speed runs, those are different. Those are also interesting. OpenMW has fewer cheats than base Morrowind, and I'd argue that down patching the game mid-run is absolutely cheating. Yeah, but if it's part of the rules, then it's okay. That's the thing. Hate credit warp speed runs like Gen 1 Pokemon. Yeah, that's why the typical run that people use disallows that. I don't like speed runs that manipulate memory. Those ones are always weird because I can't tell what's happening. Like the Zelda Ocarina of Time memory access bug thing. It's like they just like we pick up this, do this, and they do all these different things, and like, oh, suddenly we have Ganon's heart, and it's just I don't know what you did. It ruins Zelda speedrunning. I mean, you just make the speedrunning category not allow that, and there you go. Yeah, I like glitchless speedruns. Those are interesting.
Well met.
Julia, etc., etc. Oh, maybe we can use our powers of persuasion for this quest. I think there's a mod that makes it so there's actually an animation when you pull up a weapon. Like that's not just like this static like eh. I like the glitchless like 100% speed runs of games. Those are fun. Hello, prickly pear. 90% non-Dunmer slur run that Mickey D did was entertaining. Yeah, I saw that. I watched that recently, actually, and I know a way of making it faster. Because there's a dark elf in Satanine. And if you punch that dark elf enough, like one of her voice lines would, she would call you an Edwa. The Blades trainer in Satanine. I don't know. I think it's the woman that you have to bring an item to during the thieves. The lady you have to bring the deed during the Baal Moligmar part of the Thieves Guild quests. That lady. Why did I go? Oh, that went too high up. Oh, no, other way.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Be well, traveler.
Go ahead.
Ooh. Friend's bookstore, troublesome fools. Yep, you leave us alone. Let's go, Julia. Come on.
Is there something what do you think of our city?
Thank you.
I should really look into like the exact things I have to press for this instead of just clicking through everything.
You honor me. Please speak.
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
Yet.
The tiny mini-map and no further marker
Go ahead, Outlander. What
are a
do you
great
need?
example for good friction. Yeah. I don't even know about the tiny mini-map because, I mean, you could just do this. I don't know if that's in the base game. I think it is. But yeah, like no quest markers is that's a design choice that adds friction, but it does add something. It doesn't inherently take away from the experience. Like there's no good friction is a type of friction that can be enjoyed in a non-sexual way. The bad friction is the stuff that only a maniac would like, such as fighting with interfaces. If that makes a game more enjoyable to you, what? No, I keep going. It's not. It's down here.
We're watching you.
I wonder if I can speechcraft him into leaving it here near alone. You're a tax man. You should be able to take my bribes. Tax man who doesn't want money.
How wonderful. Another tourist.
There are some hacker games where fighting interfaces is the whole point. Well, I guess that's the exception. If the part of the game is going through interfaces and getting to where you gotta go, fine. But I mean, like in general, if the interface navigation isn't part of the game, if that's not the primary purpose of the game, but there's a lot of friction from navigating, like the navigation creates friction, and the navigation isn't part of the game, then it's bad. You know, inefficient buildings in Vivek are. So I can't remember who said it, but somebody said that the architecture might be reminiscent of Daedric Shrine architecture, where it's also like spindly and confusing. God damn it. I think this mod makes it harder to taunt people. Would not want to live in a Daedric Shrine. Well, tell that to Sanamu and her stupid friggin' fish hunt.
You're hardly a match for me.
She loves chasing those fish. Self-defense. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to... The door was in the place. It was near the guy.
Warm greetings. The Imperial speaks?
And now we need to find Maramilo. Ah. Personality is one of the... Oh, it's still buffed. That's why.
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go ahead.
Yeah, she's heard a lot about me. My reputation is 19. If we get our reputation high enough, we don't have to do the Hortator Nerva and stuff. Damn it.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Hasawa Zain Subani. This is... I hate these ash storms. Thoughtful gift. No, if it, I think we got his disposition to above 80. We don't have to give him anything. Yes. It's the thought that counts.
Go ahead. I am listening.
I like to live in Balmora. Feels like home. Yeah, Balmora is nice and cozy. A lot of the Halalu places are nice. Yeah, the Redoran buildings can be a little much because you got to go up, then you're here, then you got to go down. Are they supposed to be subterranean? Oh yeah, I guess they are.
Why are you here?
Yeah, they're a little fiddly.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
To the Ursulaku. Oh, car guy again. Sadanin always felt very homey. Yeah. But it is weird that, like, so Sadanin was originally, like, the only port. It was a Hlalu port, and it was the only port in Vardenfell. So Hlalu could control a lot of the resources coming into Vardenfell. Which, that might have been hundreds of years ago. But Sadanin just feels so tiny. Like, I feel like that lore makes more sense if Ebonheart was a Hlalu port that got retrofitted into an Imperial thing hundreds of years later. And more and more, I'm thinking that Ebonheart was supposed to be where you started the game. And it makes sense, because, one, Imperial stronghold, lots of, like, intro quests are there, everything feels very introductory. Two, what do you see when you go to the dock off of Ebonheart? Probably with enough fog, you wouldn't see a lot, but you'd be able to just make out, probably, Bardau. It's like, what is that? Then you end up going over there. Oh, it's the whole city of Vivec. What? That's crazy. Coastal villages are generally nice anyway. Yeah, like Narmok and Hlawad. The little fishing villages. Isn't Ebonheart big? Maybe the beginning shouldn't be too overwhelming. That might be why they changed it. It's not that big, though. It's like 3 or 4 cells. It's just all those tribunal quests. First of all, you can get them all in Ebonheart. And they all feel... They're constructed differently than the rest of the game. And I don't know why. Like, after you finish a quest, you just have to close the conversation menu and just say goodbye. Then you have to open it back up. You can't go into other conversation topics. Which I feel is kind of strange.
Why walk when you can ride?
All right, we still got those Akarian flight scrolls. Yes, we do. Might have overshot it. Did not expect to jump this far. I'm gonna land in the water, though. Let me get out of this water. No, jump good. Very silly wind-up. Where is the Urshalaka burial grounds? The goblin word for flying translates to falling slowly. Well, technically, orbiting is just falling sideways really fast. A million streams ago, I asked if you knew about the Morrowind mod Arctwind. You play? I don't even know what that is. Isn't it south of the camp? Yeah, but I kind of overshot the camp. A little bit. I might actually be closer to Coggerin right now. Yes, I am. Alright, Coggerin first, I guess. Is this Coggerin or is this Valsmarion? This is Coggerin. I know because of the ghost. Oh, holy jeez. What's happening? Oh my god. Dreamers ain't playing. Get out of here. Oh man. 6 of those guys are the conjurers. I wonder if I have anything that... any sort of resistances. Nope. Do a little bit of chameleon, maybe? Sneak up to them? Give them a back tap? That didn't work. He saw me immediately. Where are you running? What, did he not see me? What is he, stupid? Maybe the same people who did Nerim and Enderal, huge new map, whole last storyline. It's really cool for what it is. I'll have to look that. I'll have to check that out. Because Enderal, even though I didn't really play it, I should have. Like, it looks neat. What is this thing doing? Oh, I can't beat that guy up. His personality is too high. He's very suave. I don't want to hurt him. What is happening? What was that about? Cup? Groupings? Oh my god, they're fast. I hate that. Jeez. Holy moly. And I'm dead. We'll leave him alone. Him too. This is Chipmunk's favorite place in the game. The Hall of Fisto. Am I missing an item? The amulet. No, well, it doesn't really help me right now. bone walkers. I'm dying. The hell are they? Do they just summon something and run? Is that what they do? I guess that's what I did when I did the summon run. So, fair. You refuse to honor the 6th house in the tribe unmourned? Is this how you honor the 6th house in the tribe unmourned? If they make a game where you can wear like dozens of rings, it should be tied to like some sort of skill advancement. Like you can wear 12 rings, or you can wear up to 10 rings, but you can only wear 2 enchanted rings at first. But as you level up and get more magical, then you can wear more. You can withstand the tremendous power within the rings. Well, that noodle was missing his snoot. Maybe they interfere with each other and have their effectiveness reduced. Or that. Some kind of a gimmick. Ah, glass shield. Nice. And glass purse. What a weird item. Blind 20%, fortify attack 20 points, 16 points frost shield. Wait, do I have the Unducy spell? I do, but I can't cast it. Spread your perks too wide. Ran out of points when I wanted to start a 4th tree and searched too deeply for more. The game expects you to dive into one tree before venturing into another. I assume you're talking about Enderal. Oh, I do have more lockpicks. An ebony short sword. Could sell that. Unducy's unhinging always sounds like a frenzy spell. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Excuse me, Atronac friends. Nope, you can't figure out doors. That's fine. You're not a Velociraptor. Where are the Ash Slaves? They're usually Ash Slaves all over this place. Oh, level. Neat. Strength, speed, and personality. Why not? Oh, speak of the devil. I don't know how I was able to rest while he was in this room. That's interesting. Love your videos I use them to sleep, although the videos you suddenly went on camera jump scared me. Yeah, people have said that a lot. I assume you mean the Blood Moon one, at level 1. People have said that before, and I've decided, like, I won't do something like that again, because... So sometimes when people leave comments, they'll leave, like, a time code, and I won't remember what the time code is, because, you're working on a video for dozens of hours. You kind of forget when things exactly happen. So I was on my phone, I'm, like, half awake, and I click the time code, and then I just see me pull down the thing, and I actually jump scared myself. So I was like, it was funny, but I'll be a little more considerate in the future. At least it wasn't loud. Other things that, like, there was, in the recent video, there was a bit, if you saw the video early, you saw the Batman bit with the pow, zam, blam, like the sound effects and everything hitting the noodle snoot. I edited that. I took that out. I used the YouTube editor to take out that part because I didn't realize how, like, aggressive it was. Wow, that is loud. Every day, somebody with their radio. But, like, 2 people left comments talking about how, like, it was very, like, aggressively flashy. So I cut that out. So those are some things I need to be a little bit more considerate. What I should have done, instead of having it flash, I should have just had it just have been a still image. The joke would have been the same, but it wouldn't have been flashy. He's on a mission. It was a bit jarring. Yeah. So I trimmed it out. Fortunately, it didn't really change much. Like, it didn't change the flow of anything. The flashing didn't phase you because you watched the brightness at 1. Yeah. You know what the crazy part is? I had to lengthen that clip because it was too fast for how I wanted the sound effect to be. So in the original, it's even flashier because I just grabbed a clip from the old show and just used that. So the flashing is even faster in the original, which is crazy. Can you enchant a lockpick with damage? No, but in the original game, there is a way of glitching it out. So, like, if you hold back a weapon and switch to your lockpick, it'll do underflow damage and kill everything. Just put Unducey's Unhinging on a lockpick. I was about to level up that other time because I died. Okay, they're a bit dangerous. Do I have a scroll that I could use here? Mostly fire. Oh, right, they heal when I wait. Damn. Enchant rocks with utility and just throw rocks at people. He's throwing rocks at us. Ah, it's just rocks. You'll be fine. Then they explode. You just created medieval grenades. Or medieval fantasy grenades. See, the Wakizashi with high accuracy is so satisfying. A command creature run would be fun. I don't know. Familiars they kind of suck. They're kind of frustrating to use in Morrowind, if I'm honest. There's the shield. Okay, we got a skeleton and a greater bone walker. Don't want that. You stay away from me. Oh, it might have been summoned by the snoot. It just feels like you're throwing a tantrum when you knock it off. Stop. Where'd he go? There he is. Blair Witch bastard. It's also kind of why I liked hand-to-hand. Just the constant, it's like, oh, finally, I'm back up. Oh, you just knock them back down. Are bone walkers zombies or monsters? Yes. Excuse me, what? Did the skeleton summon him? It's like you're hitting him with a baton. Yeah. I mean, a baton would be I think it would be an effective weapon. Just a short stick. Where is that vampire? It's in the other room. I'm gonna say skeletons can't enchant their own bones with different effects because the enchantment specifically is what's making them living. So they're already enchanted. Always assumed bone walkers were sewn together pieces of corpses. Well, if the explanation that I was given when I mentioned it in one of my Oblivion videos, being like, how is this different from necromancy? Conjuration, when you conjure these zombies, you're not bringing dead things to life. You're just summoning Daedra from like a corpse realm. So maybe that's what bone walkers are. They're just Daedra. Take care, Mowenfels. Seagull Rock. Have a good sleep. Have anything to restore my endurance? No. I do not. Oh well. We'll manage. We can restore some of our magicka. And restore some of our fatigue. Pretty sure there's a noodle snoot to my left. Yep. And he summoned a crocodile. And I'm poisoned. Oh, right, the bone lord. Stop running away. And he fell in the lava, so I can't even loot his useless item. Oof. Oh, Hearth Heal was... this whole time I'm wondering, why is Hearth Heal doing such small heals? It only heals at 9 to 18, not 20 to 80. Let's see how this fight is.
The sleeper awakes.
Oh, he has a lot of health. Well, fortunately, his spells don't have an area of effect. So they're pretty easy to dodge. We can restore our fatigue a little bit. I have something that fortifies my attack. That. Yeah, it's fine. Keep expecting a Dark Brotherhood guy. Oh yeah, where are they? Maybe the mod delays them a bit. Oh, he just drained all my magicka. Not cool, dude. Why can't I hit him now? Oh my god. Wow, he is fast. Is hand-to-hand the only weapon type to innately damage stamina? Yes. Unless you put, like, absorb stamina or damage stamina on it as a weapon enchant. Yes. Hand-to-hand is the only way to do that. Or, well, I mean, there are spells. But, yeah, just, like, on its own without any changes, it's hand-to-hand only. As far as I'm aware. It would be interesting if there are fist weapons that did health damage instead of fatigue damage, but scaled off of your hand-to-hand level for accuracy. If only you could enchant your fists. Ah, that's why you can hit ghosts, because your fists have souls. Well, your feet have souls, but your fists have souls too. Belt of Heartfire. Fortify health, resist poison, fire shield, and fortify fatigue. Yeah, I'll take it, but whatever. And welcome to hell. Actually, would probably be faster. This is where I wanted to be. Thought it was going to take me to Nissus. You can damage a ghost with hand-to-hand? Yes, you can. Fists do not count as normal weapons. Arizona. Your fists confirm you're the Naravarine. Well, somebody left a comment on my monk video saying that on the knuckles are tattooed moon and star. I like that idea. Like the letters. Jeez. So I guess instead of naming them Alpha and Omega, you just name them Moon and Star. Oh, that's the Scamp Commander. He's just taking. He's taking his dogs for a walk. Just a single dad trying to raise 3 toddlers, a set of triplets. I was gonna say 3 triplets, but 3 triplets implies. Doesn't that imply 9 people? You think about. Because triplet itself implies 3. And gone. It's like a magic trick. Fist of the Moon and Star. Omaiwamu Shinderu Enwa, and then they die. There you go. Triplets despawn when you beat their parents. In my experience, that's true. Are you gonna enchant the Wakizashi? Probably should, but the sounds of enchantments are kind of annoying. You just hear it over and over again. I wish the bound short sword wasn't a dagger. Otherwise, I just make a get like a constant effect dagger. Might be a little bit harder to do with this mod because enchanting constant effect stuff is a little more difficult. But it might be cheaper because I believe enchanting costs were reduced by like something around 20%, I believe. Still expensive, but not as expensive. Where the hell is this? I can never find it. Every time. Every goddamn time. Where's the camp? Actually, let me place a mark here. Never realized that the Heart of Lorcan made dig out there. This entity is saying it. Well, I mean, that's pure speculation on my part. Damage held on strike with a Grand Soul Gem last time I played. Yeah, those enchantments can be pretty strong. The thing is, if you attack really quickly, I think they can overwrite each other, even if it's 1 second if you attack too fast. And again, the sound is just annoying. Just hearing every single time. And if it's uncharged, it'll make that sound every time you attack. Standard issue rat. Standard issue skeleton. Wow, they have a lot of health. Do I have 2 Wakazashis or no, I don't. I probably should enchant it, though. Maybe do, like... Maybe do damage health. Might not be bad. Maybe absorb health. That could be useful. Because I think with absorb health or any sort of spell like that, even if they block, they still get hit with the enchantment. Like, so even if they block, they'll still take some damage. Strength, agility, speed. All that effort not to fall in the water. Hello, ambience. You're just in time. We're about to kill the Wraith of Soul Centipool to get the Ursulaco Bonebiter Bow of Soul Centipool to bring it back to the Ursulaco Burial Caverns for a Soul Matul. The Ursulaco Ashcan. I do have a soul gem, don't I? That has an Ogun soul in it. That might be pretty good for enchanting something on this Wakazashi. Oh, they don't have a lot of health. My Wakazashi is just half broken. So I'm doing half damage. That explains a lot. There's nothing quite like the Morrowind thwack. Yeah. It's a good thwack. It's a chunky thwack. Oh, I just got whacked. Punch got wave. Yeah. You should try it, W109s. It's got a learning curve, but it's just a fun world to be in. Pretty much useless. I like min-maxing too much, so I feel like it'd be a pain. You don't need to min-max in this game. You're not going to be at a detriment if you don't min-max, but there are mods that remove the whole attribute scaling thing, so you gain attributes as you level up skills. Which is a more logical way to make a leveling up game. Would you ever stream Daggerfall? The first stream I did was Daggerfall, but that was before I had the VOD channel. But what was Daggerfall Unity? The big problem was when I was streaming it, I didn't check the box that made the dungeons more reasonable. So I was basically in one dungeon the whole the whole stream, just trying to look for something. I have tinkered around with it a bit since then, and I think streaming it would be more enjoyable to watch and to do because I actually have a better understanding of the game.
Yes.
Initiation right, already got your bow. Sherlock of Prophecy, da-da-da-da. Talk to the wise woman. Reasonable is quite the polite word for functional in that sentence. I don't remember what I said. I don't know if this is just a me thing or if it's a streamer thing in general, but like once a sentence comes out of my mouth, it vanishes. Just completely out of the brain. I forgot it. The reasonable dungeon option. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yes. Yeah, when they're even then they're still really easy to get lost in. Even with the map, because the map is a little difficult.
Hail and welcome. Do you?
The 3D map is nice, admittedly. Yeah, but it still makes things difficult. Was there not a map in the original? The original had a map too? Oh, okay. Man, imagine if it didn't. I feel like the dungeons in Daggerfall were designed the way they designed 2D maze dungeons. But then they added a third dimension to it to make it a mess. If the dungeons were all 2D, it might not be so bad. It's just hard to interpret a 3D map. It's like, is that a wall or is that like a door? Have I explored there? I can't tell.
Where would you like to go?
Love to see the fight where they kill the mud crab that big. That they could live in afterwards. Yeah. It's an emperor crab. It's not just a regular mud crab. Oh, no, no, no. It's an emperor crab.
All right then, I'm listening.
Who sells absorb health? Which I think it is the... I think it's a priest, actually.
If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
Yep. Absorb health, absorb fatigue.
That guy
I
asks
don't
way
recall
too many
using
questions.
teleportation, and
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Did you test Tamriel Rebuilt? Oh yeah, we did a lot of streams in that. We're gonna come back to it again someday.
How do you do?
Yeah, she's so tiny and cute. I love her. Absorb 10 points of health for 1 second. Costs 10 charge, so I can use it 37 times. Is Tamriel Rebuilt good? Oh yeah, it's awesome. So there's just so much stuff. You should definitely try it. It's I don't know, the people working on it have been working on it since like what, 2003. So there's a lot of stuff. You may get even more charges with damage help. Depends what you prefer, though. Is there a main quest or just side quests? So in Tamara Rebuilt, there's no like one specific main quest, but there are like guild quests that are kind of technically side quests, but they have their own. Like the Mages Guild and Thieves Guild have some pretty fleshed out quests, and they're adding more stuff. It just takes a while because it's all volunteers. I'm gonna go with absorb health, mostly so I can absorb their health. And so if it gets reflected back to me, I don't die. $15 points seems pretty reasonable. I love having high acrobatics. Okay, this is the Ilunibi part of the main quest.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
You know, we've been going for a while. We're gonna end it here. And I think next stream we should. I don't know, because will we be able to finish it by next stream? What's left? Ilunibi, and then like Hortdoor, and all that shit. I think we'll probably finish the main quest next time. Maybe Dagothur will actually be difficult. Who could say? I was actually imagining. I think I might have. But I can't remember if this was just something I was thinking about, or if I dreamt it and then now I'm thinking about it. If instead of just running up to the heart and beating it with Sunder and Keening, if you had to go through a dungeon with Dagothur taunting you and like trying to attack you, like you had to fight through like these tunnels and stuff and navigate a maze while Dagothur keeps attacking you. Then you get to the end of it and the heart is giant and it turns out you were running through the corpse of Lorcan or something, or like you were running through a Kulakan the whole time and the heart is this huge heart. It's not like this tiny little thing. It's like this massive heart, and I don't know. I thought that could be neat. Be more, I don't know, Lovecraftian or like Eldritch. You know, you're inside a corpse. Very Dagothur. Tentacles and monster. But I guess maybe that was beyond what they wanted. So yeah, anyway. See everybody Friday. Catch you then. Thanks for joining me. And yeah. Just in time, car guy came back. Quick, everyone run. Scatter.